Southeastern Sports Network. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casinos and Resorts, First United Bank, the Chutta Foundation, and the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. Savage Storm Athletics are sponsored by U.S. Cellular, Shelburne Heating and Air, Cherokee Communications, and El Caporal. The Savage Storm are also brought to you by Burridge Law, Westside Family Dentistry, Steubenville Chevrolet, and Shamrock Bank. Also sponsoring the Savage Storm, Choctaw Careers, Taco Casa, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, Excel Therapy, and the Wine Cellar. The Savage Storm are brought to you in part by Sparlin Realty, Applebee's, The Artisan at Brick Street Hotel, and Arnett Insurance. The Savage Storm are sponsored in part by Durant Lumber, your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson, Discover Durant, and Green Spray Food Center. And now let's head courtside for Savage Storm basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network.
And a good afternoon and Happy New Year, everyone, from the Southeastern Sports Network. We welcome you into 2026 on the road in Northwest Oklahoma City. Bethany, Oklahoma, the side of the day's game, as Southeastern Oklahoma State restarts conference play, taking on their longtime rival, Southern Nazarene. Again, good afternoon and welcome, everyone. Jay Lindley here on the Southeastern Sports Network. It is the First United Bank pregame show, and the first of two tilts this afternoon, of course, beginning with women's action for Southeastern Oklahoma State. Women looking for their first conference win of the season, while Southern Nazarene, a team that has ran the conference for the last couple of seasons, they're trying to find their own way after a 3-6 start on the season, but they are setting at 3-2 in GAC play. We'll dive into the numbers after this. It is the First United Bank pregame show. We start it now on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
The Artisan at Brick Street Hotel in historic downtown Durant, where elevated American cuisine meets craft cocktails in a refined yet comfortable atmosphere. Every dish is crafted with quality ingredients, locally sourced, curated to perfection with unparalleled service. Whether it's brunch, lunch, or a special night out, The Artisan is your perfect destination with private, semi-private, and large party reservations available. Reserve your table today at theartisandurant.com. Theartisandurant.com.
Choctaw culture is our everyday life. It has stood the test of time, carried from generation to generation, by elders teaching their communities traditional stories, by parents teaching their children the social dances, and by children teaching us all to be curious about the world. Where will your curiosity take you? Visit ChoctawCulturalCenter.com to plan your visit today.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious, with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
It's time for the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network. First United Bank, encouraging you to spend life wisely.
Welcome back, everyone. The Sawyer Center, Bethany, Oklahoma, and the side of today's Great American Conference matchup as Southeastern Oklahoma State women, after starting the season 3-3, they have dropped 6 in a row, including an 0-5 start in Great American Conference play. Today they take on Southern Nazarene, a team that has made it into the NCAA tournament now 3 straight seasons and 4 of the last 5. But it is Southern Nazarene that is also looking for a little bit of answers after the graduation of Hannah Giddy. Matter of fact, coming into today, Southern Nazarene head coach Trent May, he has gone with several different lineups to start this season. Matter of fact, you take a look at the starters so far this season, 8 different starting lineups for the Crimson Storm women's basketball team, and they're 3-6 on the season, but they are 3-2 in Great American Conference play. Most recently, though, a loss on the road at Northwestern, where they lost to the 19th ranked Lady Rangers. Their 3 wins coming over Southern Arkansas as well as Monticello, teams that Southeastern will host next week. They also had a win, though, here at home over Southwestern, the team that Southeastern last played, and it was a game that Southeastern lost at home 75-59. For Southeastern Oklahoma State, it's really been a tale of 2 different seasons. So you take a look at what they did through non-conference play. They went during that span 3-3 with matchups against Winona State, as well as Minnesota Duluth, Cameron, Arkansas Fort Smith, Midwestern, and Northeastern. In those 6 games, they were averaging 76.5 points per game while shooting 45% from the field, 40% from beyond the arc. Then enter into conference play, where the Savage Storm have gone 0-5, and during that time, the offense has failed to show up. 61 points per game during that span. They're shooting 35% from the field, just 25% from beyond the arc. As you can point to defense, but at the end of the day, the ball's got to go through the hoop, and it has not been doing as such here through the opening part of conference play for Coach Darren Grover. Good news, though, for Southeastern Oklahoma State as they come out of the locker rooms in the royal blue jerseys here this afternoon. The return of Stevie Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb, of course, the returning starter and a senior transfer from Emporia State. She was a big part of the success this team had a year ago, making it in to the Great American Conference Championship game there in Fort Smith. She has not played this season, and you can see on her shooting hand, her middle 2 fingers taped up, had a ligament injury that derailed the start of her year, but she is out today, not expected to start, but is expected to play for Coach Darren Grover. As the 2 teams will meet up here for Southeastern, it is a team that has not fared well here in Bethany. Matter of fact, they have lost 4 straight here against Southern Nazarene. Matter of fact, you can go back and look. They had lost 7 in a row until last year's Great American Conference semifinals. It was a game that Southeastern won 71-70, and behind an outstanding effort from Kinsley Warden. They'll expect that today from Warden. Warden coming off of a game in which she was held to just 5 shots against Southwestern Oklahoma State. Finished that game with only 6 points. That after she had been one of the leading scorers in 3 of the previous 4 games prior to that matchup with Southwestern. Matter of fact, had a career high 27 points in the loss at Oklahoma Baptist to go along with 10 rebounds. So far this season, it has been the stellar play of the freshman Tori Kilburn, who has led the way for Coach Darren Grover, as Kilburn coming off of a 20.9 rebound performance right before the holiday break. Let's go ahead and take a look at the starters. They are brought to you by our friends at the Chutta Foundation. The Chutta Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping tribal members achieve levels of higher education. They have an outstanding scholarship program. The application process for that beginning in just 12 days. Visit chuttafoundation.com for more info. Taking a look at the starters for Coach Trent May, now in his 24th season overall. Coached at Grand Canyon University before making his way here to Southern Nazarene, an all-time record of 471 wins against 215 losses. This is 8th season at Southern Nazarene, where he's 149-60 during those 8 seasons. But this year off to a 3-6 start and sitting at the bottom of the conference in points per game. They average just 57 points per contest, still strong defensively, allowing just 63.5 points per game. And of course, I mentioned the departure of Hannah Giddy. And that's a big part of the storyline for Southern Nazarene as they start 5 guards here this afternoon. In the backcourt, it's a 5'6" sophomore from Sealy, Oklahoma, and Bracy Nyberg. She is joined by Carly Gassaway, a 5'7" senior out of Choctaw, Oklahoma, another one of the returners for this team. While somewhat in the inside, if you will, a 5'10" junior guard out of Piedmont and Jillian Crawford. And then rounding out that lineup, a 5'9" junior from Weatherford in the junior Jordan Hoffman, and a 6-foot guard forward in Hannah Duncan. For Southeastern Oklahoma State, they will trot out 4 of their past 5 starters, with Abby Barr getting the start along with Hallie Hyatt, the freshman, and Kinsley Warden, while Tori Kilburn, as I mentioned, will be getting the start, leading scorer on the team at 17 points per game, second in rebounds, only to Ward 5-point boards per contest. And then rounding it out is Espinosa, as Akira Hawk is sidelined with a minor injury. Coming up, we get set for the opening tip. There's your starters, brought to you by the Chutta Foundation. We'll be back after this. It is Southeastern Oklahoma State on the road taking on Southern Nazarene. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Stuyvesant Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Stuyvesant Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Stuyvesant team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Stuyvesant way, and go Savage Storm.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Athletic injuries are essentially orthopedic injuries with sport-specific components. At Excel Therapy, our goal is for the athlete to return to the sport quickly. Excel Therapy can assist in speeding up recovery following surgery by improving range of motion, strength, and flexibility. At Excel Therapy, we excel at sports medicine. We excel at physical therapy. We excel at helping you excel. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, our team excels at orthopedic injury recovery and sports medicine. Find us at exceltherapyok.com.
It's time for the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network. First United Bank, encouraging you to spend life wisely.
Welcome back, everyone. High atop the second level here at the Sawyer Center, Bethany, Oklahoma, as one of the more awkward views that was introduced to us during COVID, and it never went away, as we will call this game, from the low-end corner, with the court going away from us here at the Sawyer Center. Southeastern Oklahoma State today is setting with the royal blue road jerseys, yellow gold numerals and lettering trimmed in white. For Southern Nazarene, it is the white home jerseys with the crimson storm across the chest, white numerals outlined in crimson red as they kill the lots for the starters here. Southeastern Oklahoma State 14-16 since the creation of the Great American Conference against Southern Nazarene. As I mentioned, had lost 7 straight games to Southern Naz Prior to that upset win in the Great American Conference semifinals a year ago, they have lost 7 straight regular season games. Southeastern here today trying to get their first conference win of the season. As Coach Darren Grover, now in his 20th season as a head coach. And the incredibly long hike video here continues at Southern As before they get this thing underway. And now it appears as though they're ready to announce the starters for Southern As. As I mentioned, this will be the 8th different lineup that Coach Trent May has trotted out, and an interesting lineup today. It is a 5-guard set, but a couple of those really tweeners with Crawford and Duncan each standing 5'10" or better. So it's a little bit deceiving to say that they're playing with a 5-guard set. They do have size on the floor, but again, trying to find their way this season without the do-it-all player that they had the last couple of years in Hannah Giddy. About set for the opening tip. The opening tip brought to you by Shelburne Heating and Air. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. Of course, probably more apt to need the air conditioner right now than the heat, as it'll be Espinosa jumping against Hannah Duncan. Espinosa listed at 6 foot. Duncan listed at 6 foot, but it appears as though Espinosa may be giving up about an inch, so somewhere the tape measure was off. And about ready to get this one underway. Mildly packed gym here at the Sawyer Center in the opening tip, won by Southern Naz. And we get this one underway here. Happy New Year. It is January 3rd, 2026. The first offensive possession of the game for Southern Nazarene. Driving there for a moment was Duncan, and now a foul called, a very touch foul there. And the foul goes against Hallie Hyatt. So Hyatt, the freshman, picking up her first personal foul. Quickly getting it down inside to Duncan. Now back out, 3 on the way. That one in and out from Gassaway. And Espinosa with the rebound. So Southeastern with their first possession of the game. Watching in warm-ups, shots were falling from beyond the arc. This is the place they've typically not shot well. Hyatt to Espinosa, right of circle 3, rattles around and in. So welcome start to the new year for Espinosa, 3-0 lead for Southeastern. Gassaway bouncing it left side. In the hands of Duncan, now back out up top. Duncan again on the drive, pass over the defense right side, attacking right to left, Nyberg. And a foul called there, a shooting foul on Abby Barr. So far, Southern Naz has had the ball twice. They have twice attacked the paint. Twice have been able to draw a foul, one a non-shooting foul. This, the shooting variety, as Nyberg will go to the, not Nyberg, Gassaway will go to the free throw stripe. Gassaway for the season, a 91% free throw shooter. At small sample size, was 10 of 11 until that make, and now has made 2 in a row. Full court pressure applied by Southern Naz, quickly broken. And Espinosa arcs another 3. That one a miss from the left wing. As Kilburn locks up with Hannah Duncan, and the jump ball in favor of Southeastern. So Warden will inbound baseline right. Looking to lob it in, does so up top to Espinosa. Now to Hyatt, right wing. To Barr, and back around left side, now Warden. Still working along the arc. Nothing working on the inside. As here is Warden to Barr. Shot clock dwindling. Shot is up and in with 6 on the shot clock. Abby Barr connects. And it's a 5-2 lead here early. Now a tie up on the inside. Inbounding along the baseline is Nyberg. Shot clock at 15. Nyberg inbounds out. Up top to Gassaway. And to Jillian Crawford. Back to Gassaway. She attacks into the lane. Running floater from 10. A miss. Espinosa unable to retain the rebound as it's going out of bounds. And an ill-advised move by Hannah Duncan. That was going to be off Southeastern instead. It goes off Duncan, and Southeastern will have it. Warren will inbound on the near sideline. Gave it to Kilborn, gets it right back. She'll bring it up the floor. 2 minutes into this one, in a 5-2 Southeastern lead. Barr, one-arm shove pass out to Warden. Now attacks, gets to the GAC logo. Kick out pass to Hyatt, and she drains a 3. So Hyatt with the 3. And Southeastern has connected with 2 3 bombs down. They lead 8-2. Crawford moving it right side. Gassaway wants to answer with a 3 of her own, and she does, just in front of the Southeastern bench. Hyatt bringing it up the floor. Crossing midcourt, takes to the left wing, now back up top to Barr and around to Warden. Right corner 3. That one misses glass, or misses iron, hits glass, and is deflected out. Crawford with the rebound. Crawford running over Kilburn, and Kilburn takes the offensive charge. So the first foul of the game called on Southern Nazarene, and it's called on Crawford, a player control foul. As Halen Browning, a freshman out of Norman High, checks into the game. Browning has appeared in all 10 games this season, averaging 22 minutes a game. She's the 3rd leading scorer on the team at 7 points per contest. Barr with the basketball off the right wing. The pass attempted to get to Espinosa, lost out of bounds, and Southern Az will have it. Having to track it down under and out into the hallway is Nyberg, so a bit of a delay here. That one goes way out into the hallway, apparently, as Nyberg now brings it back to the baseline, length of the floor to go. No pressure applied on this by Southeastern, as Browning will bring it across midcourt. Browning between the 2 circles, moves it right side with a pass to Gassaway. Now backpedaling to the right wing, up top into the hands of Hoffman. Hoffman on the drive, kick to the corner, 3 on the way. Browning's 3, a miss, and a foul again underneath. This foul again, this one against Duncan. So Duncan picks up her first personal, and it's also the second team foul, so each team with 2 team fouls now. 6:37 to go here in the first quarter. Stevie Stinchcomb getting her first action of the season. She checks in for Hyatt. Only substitution made, not for Hyatt, but for Abby Barr. Now loose ball foul there called on Espinosa, fighting for position. Stinchcomb was trying to force it in, and Espinosa was fighting for position down there and gets called for an offensive foul, more of a loose ball foul. Nyberg with the basketball, moves it right side into the hands of Browning. Down low right, now finds a cutting Hoffman. Hoffman losing it out of bounds. So far, the 2 teams have combined for 5 turnovers, knocking off the New Year rust, so to speak. So checking in is Katie Allen. Allen will replace Hyatt in Coach Grover's lineup, as it is Kilburn, Warden, Stinchcomb, Allen and Espinosa on the floor. Stinchcomb across midcourt. Warden with the basketball. Lobs baseline right. Stinchcomb now driving. And a foul whistled there, even though she had gotten a step on Gasaway. And the foul on Gasaway, her first personal foul. And now 3 team fouls against Southern as Warden checks out, Lindert checks in. Warden with the basketball off the right wing. Down low to Kilburn, looking for her first shot attempt. Fall away from 4 and it goes in. 10-5, Southeastern in front. That stops a long scoring lull. And here's a long range bomb and an air ball from Browning. So Howland Browning, I mean, she lifted one up from 30 feet out, and it didn't even touch net. Cross midcourt comes Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb to the top of the key, moves it right side to Kilburn, works in. Same shot, fall away, doesn't get the shooter's roll, but she'll go the line, shooting 2. Foul on Hannah Duncan. Her first personal foul, and now already 14 fouls against Southern as. Kilburn to the free throw line. And she knocks down the first of 2. Drop those shooting statistics early about the differential non-conference to conference between field goal and three-point percentage. One thing that has stayed the same is free throws as Kilburn knocks down both. They shot 78% as a team through the first 6 games of the season. And they've shot 77% from the free throw line in this 0-5 conference start. Nessa Begay on the inside, and Begay scores easily. Big body for Southern as, and then pressure on the inbounds as ball was taken away but lost. And takes us to the media timeout. 12-7 our score here in Bethany. Southeastern in front. Savage Storm basketball continues after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
How about this for a New Year's resolution? Win more cold, hard cash. Saturdays in January at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant, you could win a share of $1.3 million in the Glacier giveaway. Play with your Rewards Club card to earn entries into hourly drawings for up to $100,000 from 6 p.m. to 1 a.m. And on January 31st, grand prize drawings for up to $250,000. Don't miss the Glacier giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
We're down to the final seconds. The cooler's empty. The crowd's thirsty. Who's going to make the winning play? And it's the wine cellar with the clutch shot. Ice cold game day beer, craft brews, nothing but the bottom of the net, and premium spirits, smoother than Radio Road. Now that's another win for your taste buds, folks. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant, a proud sponsor of the Southeastern Sports Network.
12-7 our score here in Bethany. Southeastern Oklahoma State with an early lead. 4 different players scoring so far, led by Tori Kilburn with a field goal made and a couple of free throws. While Southern Nazarene, 5 of their team's 7 points coming from Carly Gasaway. Stinchcomb, Kilburn, Lindert, as well as Warden and Allen on the floor. So the same 5 that went into that media timeout on the floor for Coach Darren Grover. Here's Stinchcomb's first shot attempt of the year, and it's an air ball 3 from the corner. Rebound brought in by Hoffman, setting the lineup for Southern as. Jenna Bay along with Browning. Begay, the big 6'2 sophomore out of Norman High, she is down low, as well as Boston Berry, the Jones product, and it's Berry with this shot that clanks off of the glass and iron. Rebound brought in by Warden. Stinchcomb of the right side of the floor. Into Kilburn, back out to Stinchcomb for 3, won't go. Rebound is loose, diving effort from Lindert as that one goes out of bounds, and a foul called there on the diving Lindert. Inbounding along the far side is Barry. And shaken up for Southern Naz appears to be Jordan Hoffman. Apparently have that taken care of, as after a brief stoppage, we're back to play. 4:08 to go here in the first. Neither team has scored after the media timeout. Browning across midcourt. Passes to the right into the hands of Hoffman, well off the right wing. Now up top into the hands of Barry. Barry drove, now attempts a pass, finally gets it out of trouble. Around to Hoffman, 3 on the way. Another air ball there as the ball out of bounds despite the effort toward the save from Boston Barry. No pressure on the inbound for Southern Naz as Stinchcomb will inbound. Southern Naz has started this game 1 of 5 from beyond the arc. Stinchcomb across midcourt, scoops it out to Allen. Allen on the drive, now to Espinosa, and she travels. Tried to get a head start. Took that little shuttle step. Did it right in front of the official for the turnover, and this is the 3rd turnover of the game for Southeastern. Browning walking it up center court. Guarded up by Stinchcomb. She'll move it to the left. Now up top to Begay, and now left side. Lob from Barry, broken up. Lindert, she was just straight up face guarding Begay. Batted that one away easily, and Stinchcomb will bring it up center court. Stinchcomb picked up by Browning. Passes to the left into the hands of Warden. Warden still working the arc, finds Espinosa. Pass to the right. As Stinchcomb driving, tripped up, fouled in a non-shooting effort, but that is the 5th team foul, so Stinchcomb will go the free throw line shooting 2. So Stinchcomb goes to the free throw stripe. Last season, an 86% free throw shooter, was 31 of 36 on the year. Averaged 30 minutes a game last season, while averaging 5 points and just under 3 assists a game. She knocks down the first of 2 free throws. Had a team best 47 steals last season. And she knocks down both free throws here, and Southeastern has doubled up Southern Naz. It's 14-7. Couple of changes here, and apparently Hoffman now will have to check out. The problem appears to be perhaps contacts. I say that as I'm taking a look across the way here. Maybe it's instead of a bloody nose as they try to get the giant cotton swabs shoved up in her nostril. And the reason for the stoppage, there was blood on the court, so they had to stop play for the Magic Johnson rule. And now they have that cleaned up. Hoffman is on the bench and set the lineup here for Southern Naz as inbounding is Jenna Bay. She has Browning, Begay, as well as Gassaway on the floor, and Jillian Crawford. Again, I thought they had it cleaned up, but they do not yet. There's apparently another spot over there. So they'll take their time to get that cleaned up. 3:01 to play here in this first quarter, and so far Southern Naz 2 of 8 from the field, shooting just 25%, whereas Southeastern 50% from the field. They are 4 of 8 so far and have gotten to the line for 4 attempts, 4 free throws made. Thus the 14-7 lead here. Now back to action, finally. Browning across midcourt. Browning passing up high to Crawford. Crawford forcing it down to Begay, working against Lindert. Lindert flops, and Begay scores easily. No charge, no flop, no nothing. I'll say Lindert flopped, but at least call it. Espinosa with the basketball, lobs it down right side. Warden, baseline jumper, and catches the shooter's roll, and Warden has her first basket of the game. 6 different players now have scored for Southeastern, and it's 16-7. Crawford, high post right, bouncing down baseline to the right. Going to work is Bay against Espinosa, got in point-blank range. She misses, and Espinosa with the rebound to Hallie Hyatt, passing ahead to Barr. Barr loses it off of her leg, out of bounds. Solid defense there by Gassaway. She kind of got into the waist of Barr and forced that turnover. Solid defense there by Gassaway, and Southern As with a chance to chip away at this 7-point Southeastern lead. Crawford with the basketball, top of the key, moves it left side to Browning. Browning hesitates, picked up by Hyatt. Pass to the corner, and a right corner 3 missed by Bay. Kilburn with the rebound. Hyatt wants to drive, brings it across midcourt with 25 on the shot clock. Hyatt drifting to the left, guarded by Gassaway, finds Warden. Warden driving, Warden kicked to the corner, and Warden tapped it in, but Gay saved it, but saved it away out of bounds. We're talking about Warden had that first made field goal of the game a moment ago, had a career-high 30 against Southern As in the Great American Conference semifinals last year. Almost throws this one away, does. Kilburn had to save it, throws it right into Begay. The 6'2" big going coast to coast, gets to the rim, contested by Warden, she misses, and Warden with the rebound to Hyatt. Long pass ahead to Kilburn, spins in on 2 defenders and travels. So the traveling violation gives it back to Southern As. What is turning out to be a discombobulated second half of this first quarter. 2 teams have combined for a whopping 6 points in the last 4 minutes. Bay with the basketball. Around the arc left side to Browning. Begay working down low. Has the advantage on Kilburn, now kicks it to the right corner, back up top. Crawford wants a 3, 4 in the shot clock, and she drains it. What was a 7-point lead is quickly down to a 4-point advantage as Hyatt being pressured up the floor by Brown. Going at it, upper right corner, Espinosa. About a 5-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Down low, left side to Kilburn. She's trapped along the left block, needs to get rid of it, does. Finds Barr. Barr splits 1 defender, running floater, goes. As Abby Barr able to get her shot to fall. Second make of the game for Barr, now a baseball pass into a turnover for Southern As. So 6.5 seconds remain here. Southeastern plenty of time to get something off, although Southern As showing that they're going to pressure the inbound. Barr looking to get it in, throws it into Kilburn. Kilburn across midcourt. Defenders at her backside, gets into the lane, and a blocking foul called underneath as Kilburn will go to the line shooting 2. Southern As fans can't believe it. Crawford takes the blocking foul, and Kilburn will go to the line shooting 2. And I agree with that particular call. May does not, Coach Trent May, but while Crawford did have position, I mean, she was set like a statue as Kilburn misses the first of 2. It's that age-old deal where the player sees the setup, kind of shifts to the left, and in doing so, catches the hip rather than running through the body, but it doesn't matter because Kilburn misses both. And a baseball heave clanks off the glass from Crawford as the first quarter comes to a close. At the end of one, Southeastern 18, Southern As 12. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
We recently hung out at Taco Casa to find out how Casa fans eat their casa.
Nachos.
Nachos, just meat and cheese, just cheese?
Meat, cheese, and lettuce.
Do you put any sauce on the nachos?
No, because I'm allergic to sauce.
How many napkins do you need when you eat nachos?
None.
None? You don't? Do you just lick it off your fingers?
Yeah.
When it's real fresh, real food, and real good, there's no wrong way to eat your casa. At Taco Casa, 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera.
Second level here at the Sawyer Center. Quick look at the first quarter numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Savage Storm, they go 4 of 6 from the free throw line. They wrap up that quarter with a pair of misses from the freshman Tori Kilburn, but otherwise solid offensive quarter. 6 of 10 from the field and 2 of 6 from beyond the arc, whereas Southern As just 4 of 14, a 29% clip. They came into today shooting 36% from the field. Kilburn going to work, and Begay reaches in. Kilburn will go to the line shooting 2. Kilburn had gotten an angle on Nessa Begay, the 6'2 redshirt sophomore. Setting the lineups here for Coach Darren Grover. He begins his second half with Chloe Eversole as well as Hallie Hyatt and Abby Barr in the backcourt. Tori Kilburn and Mackenzie Espinosa in the front court. So about as big of a lineup as you're going to see from Coach Grover. Kilburn getting back on track from the free throw line. She makes both, and it's 20-12. For Coach Trent May to begin this second, it is Crawford who has it now, high post right. Bouncing to Begay, joined on the floor by Jenna Bay as well as Browning. And Browning missing a 3. And the long rebound brought in by Hyatt. Gassaway, the other Crimson Storm member on the floor. Kilburn going to work along the right side baseline, finds Barr in the lane, and Barr connects again. So Abby Barr has started off the game hot. She's got 6 points, and it's perfect 3 of 3 from the field, nearly matching her season average of 6.8 per game. A 10-point lead, largest of the afternoon for Southeastern. With the basketball, it's Browning. Feeding Begay inside. Begay against Kilburn. A miss, and that ball deflected off of Abby Barr out of bounds. Browning will check out of the game. Bracy Nyberg checking back in for Southern As. Nyberg will handle the inbound duties, baseline right. Quickly into Jenna Bay, and Bay missing a long 2-point attempt from just inside the right arc. Hyatt with the rebound, brings it up center court, now drifting to the right half of the floor. Wants to drive, cannot, she is walled off there. Around left side to Kilburn, lost the dribble off of her foot, and Crawford comes up with a loose ball. Finds a slicing Bay who misses again from point blank range. Southern As now 4 of 18 for the field. Shooting below 25% as Espinosa arcs a 3 from the top. It's a miss and a rebound by Nyberg. Nyberg across midcourt working against Hyatt. Down to the left block, and a blocking foul called on Hyatt. Interesting call, very little contact there. But the infraction called as Stevie Stinchcomb will check into the game, and she'll replace Hallie Hyatt. Stinchcomb, her first game back, she has logged 7 minutes so far, has a pair of free throws made and a rebound in those 7 minutes. But is 0 for 2 from the field. Inbound to Crawford. Crawford working against Eversole. Walled off there. Passes out to the left to Nyberg, who might have gotten away with a travel. Drives baseline and scores. Cuts the lead back to 8. 22-14, just 2 minutes into this second quarter. Stinchcomb across midcourt, working the upper left half of the floor. Southeastern moving left to right in front of us in the royal blue road jerseys. Barr off the right wing to Kilburn, left side, shows a three, behind the back dribble, slides past Duncan, gets to the rim and scores. Kilburn with the basket there as she has paced the offense. She's got 8 points now. By the fresh in Kilburn. And a moving screen called on Jenna Bay. So that is the second foul of the quarter against Southern Naz, and some changes here for Coach Grover as Kilburn and Barr will exit stage left. Lindert and Warden will check in. So Stinchcomb to inbound here. Needing help. Gets it in finally to Warden. That was close to a 5-second call. Back to Stinchcomb, and Stinchcomb will bring it across the midcourt stripe. Taking to the right half of the floor. Finds Lindert, top of the key. Now back around to Warden. Warden to Stinchcomb off the left wing. Guarded up by Nyberg. Shot clock down to 10. Lindert out of trouble to Espinosa for three. That one won't go. Bay with the rebound. Bay struggling to contain the dribble. Does finally. Passes to Duncan ahead to the left. Now back to the top into the hands of Nyberg. Nyberg pumps a pass. Now feeds Crawford. High post right. Guarded by Eversole. She'll backpedal out. 10 on the shot clock. Passing to the left. In the hands of Bay, fires a three. That one a miss. Stinchcomb with a rebound in traffic. She'll lead the press, passing ahead to Espinosa. Now to Eversole. Eversole bouncing it right side. Forced pass to Warden. It's broken up by Hoffman, picked up by Nyberg, passing ahead to Crawford. Eversole gets back defensively. Great job there to force Southern Naz into the half court. Nyberg down low. Back up top to Bay, right arc three, that one goes for Jenna Bay. That's her first make of the game after starting 0 for 2 from beyond the arc and 0 for 5 from the field. She has cut it back to a 7-point game. Stinchcomb to Warden. Warden, turnaround jumper, left side of the lane, and she gets it to go. So Warden now with that basket make. She's got 4 points in the game, 12 minutes played. Bay with the basketball picked up by Lindert. Now driving right to left and a whistle. I believe it was before the shot, but we'll see. So Lindert picking up her second personal, second team foul, and some changes being made by both. They'll say it was on the shot, so Hoffman at the line shooting two. Hoffman for the season, a 71% free throw shooter. Lexi Mackey checking in for Southern Naz, her first action of the afternoon, as Boston Berry returns to the Southern Naz lineup. Also checking in is Hallen Browning. Coach Grover making a change as well as Hallie Hyde and Katie Allen check back into the game, as does Tori Kilburn. So Warden, Stinchcomb get a breather, Warden's still on the floor, and Stinchcomb getting a breather there. It's Hyatt with the basketball, bouncing down low right in the hands of Kilburn, forced to pick up the dribble. Now passing to Allen, left side. Allen on the drive. Reach in there and a tie up the call. Possession arrow in favor of Southern Naz. Allen got going with a head of steam down that left side. And literally her top half of her body started tilting toward the floor. As that forced turnover. Here's a missed three attempt from the right side. And it's last touched by Southern Naz. Goes off of the body of Lexi Mackey, and it takes us to our media timeout with 4:57 to go till the halftime break. Southeastern 26, Southern Naz 18. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChetaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Cheta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChetaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you.
See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Sawyer Center, Bethany, Oklahoma, northwest side of Oklahoma City. 26-18. Bit of a surprising start here for Southeastern Oklahoma State. And after a brief breather for Stevie Stinchcomb, she's back into the game as the ball, though, poked loose on the inbounds by Hannah Duncan. Trying to get it into Kilburn. Well, 2-2-1 press being ran here by Coach Trent May. Kilburn fighting to get to the basketball, and it's deflected again out of bounds off of the inbound by Boston Berry. So now Warden will come up in to the backcourt to help attempt to break this press up. Stinchcomb will inbound baseline right. No one guarding the inbounds pass. They'll get it in finally to Kilburn. And Kilburn will break the press easily. Duncan out to defend. To Espinosa off the right wing, bouncing to Warden. Warden got her defender in the air, forced to pass. Fortunately, was deflected right back to her. Could have been an easy steal. Espinosa passing over the defense to Warden. Warden on the drive, walled off along the right block. Needs help here. Reaching in and stealing it away is Browning. And a tie ball called is there to lock her up was Katie Allen. The possession arrow stays with Southeastern. Stinchcomb will inbound here, baseline left. 2 on the shot clock. They get it into Kilburn, and the shot clock will expire. So there was only 2 on the shot clock, and a lack of awareness there results in a shot clock violation. And the lead stays at 8. Browning with the basketball. Browning down the right side of the floor. Browning scoop shot high off the glass and in. Back to a 6-point game. As Warden with it here. Warden bouncing baseline right to Allen. Allen trying to slide into the Espinosa lost a handle on the dribble. Duncan with the steal. Duncan to the other end. Shot rejected by Kilburn, but Kilburn coming down lands on the back of Duncan, and a foul is called on Tori Kilburn. Kilburn picks up her first personal. It's the 3rd team foul against Southeastern as Abby Barr checks back into the game. Duncan to the free throw line. Duncan for the season, a 46% free throw shooter, 6 of 13 coming into today, and that trend continues. Kind of an awkward shot as she doesn't really take it to the top like you would. It's more of out in front and then more of a shot put looking attempt, and that one hit the front of the iron, just not near enough. And now they'll go take a look at something as they send the 2 teams back to the bench. I don't know what they could be looking at here. they bring the two coaches together. It's the oddest thing I've seen because this came after a free throw, unless it is perhaps a lane violation, but that not visibly called. Two teams in huddles now. They are going to take a look at something. And that's the only thing that I could assume that they would be looking at. And while they take a chance to do that, we'll take a chance to tell you about our friends at Discover Durant. Be sure to check out DiscoverDurant.com, for happenings and places to go, see, and play in Durant. And be sure to catch profiles of your favorite Southeastern athletes as those being dropped throughout the season for men's and women's basketball. And guess what? We are not far away from the start of baseball and softball either. So those will be coming up here in the weeks ahead. It is your player profiles brought to you by our friends at Discover Durant and DiscoverDurant.com. Long look here at the monitor. 26-20 our score with 3:48 to play here in this first half. And it is just really awkward, the point of even reviewing this. I don't know what they could possibly be looking at here. You know, one of the disadvantages of being up here on the second level versus down courtside, oftentimes officials, especially the officiating crew here today, they typically do a really solid job of coming over and telling the play-by-play guys in the league, you know, what they may be looking at, what they may be reviewing. But being a story above the playing surface kind of takes that out of the equation. They continue to take a look at things down on the floor. Of course, don't forget, pregame, we have our store and forecast brought to you by our friends at the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. The Wine Cellar, we have got your full court lineup, ice-cold game day beer, craft brews, and premium spirits, smoother than the perfect free throw. So whether it's tip-off or overtime, raise your glass today to the visiting team, and be sure to visit the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road, Durant, proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network. 3:48 to play, and the stoppage continues for a review that my only thought could be a lane violation. And I'm sure that's reviewable. Perhaps they could be going to see if it was a flagrant on Kilburn, but that would be after the fact, and it would be after a free throw was attempted. Still no explanation from this three-man crew. Now they'll bring the coaches together again here. And unfortunately, the officials have not told the PA announcer what any of that was about either. So we're completely clueless, with the exception of the two coaches knowing as to what exactly they were looking at down there. Nonetheless, nothing changes. Duncan goes to the free throw line, and she misses the back end of two. And we're finally back to action. Kilburn with the rebound, and here comes Stinchcomb with a head of steam across midcourt. Stinchcomb bouncing to Warden at the free throw line, hesitated, passes to Barr, left side. Barr around the arc, finds Espinosa, right of circle three. That one won't go. Rebound brought in by Lexi Mackey. Quickly ahead into the hands of Berry. And Mackey slicing to the rim with a reverse lay-in. And this is as close as it's been since the opening tip. It's a 4-point game, 26-22. Officials essentially icing the players, and now a foul called here on Boston Berry as Stinchcomb ridden to the hardwood. Foul on Southern Naz will be their third team foul. Foul on Barry, her first, as Stinchcomb will inbound. Stepping into the passing lane, Browning with a steal. A hesitation. And a pass to Duncan, and Duncan misses at the rim. Duncan able to secure her own rebound out up top to Mackey. Right side pass, a three on the way. That one a miss from Barry. And now a foul called on the floor against Kilburn. So Kilburn called for a foul. That's her second personal, team foul number 4. Lindert will check in for Kilburn. And Browning will inbound baseline left. Inbound pass to the left wing and another air ball shot, this one from Barry. Southern Naz has been inept beyond the arc today. They're just 3 of 14. Southeastern, after starting the game 2 of 6 in that first quarter, they've gone 0 for 3 from beyond the arc. They made 2 of their first 3-point attempts. So they've gone 0 for 6 since then. Inbound to Duncan in traffic, and this time a foul called there as she got tangled up with Stevie Stinchcomb. That is the 5th team foul against Southeastern. Back to the free throw line goes Hannah Duncan. Duncan, no points in 10 minutes of action so far. She has secured 3 rebounds, a steal, and an assist. And misses this one from the free throw line. And this free throw is off the mark as well. Espinosa with the rebound underneath. Southeastern gone scoreless now over the last 3 minutes. Bouncing right side, it's Warden now from the right elbow, missing the 15-footer. Mackey with a rebound in traffic, outlet pass right side, Duncan on the run, passes to the left side, Browning into the lane, back out up top, Barry for 3, and she knocks it in, and it's a 1-point game. So an 8-0 run put together here by Southern Naz. They have it down to a 1-point game with 2:08 to go till the halftime break. As Warden now downhill left side, goes up strong, fouled, and I believe it's Mackey whistled for that one. Checking into the game is Shannon Burton. Burton, one of the returners from last year's group. Getting her first action as Kinsley Warden goes to the free throw line. Warden's first free throw attempts of the game. Shooting 2 here. Typically a very accurate free throw shooter. Warden misses the first of 2. This one rattles around and in. 2-point advantage for Southeastern as Browning takes the inbounds pass quickly into the offensive set. Passes left side, Hoffman gets to the GAC logo, lifts one from 12, it's a miss. It's saved by Burton into Browning. Browning against Hyatt, Hyatt getting handsy, and Browning will go to the line, shooting 2 in the double bonus. Hyatt's already picked up 3 fouls in this one, as Chloe Eversole will check into the game and will replace Hyatt. First of 2 free throws is good for Browning. Browning, the freshman from Norman, shooting 58% from the line, but a small sample size this season, only 12 attempts. She makes both here and is now 9 of 14 on the season, so that's a quick way to lift that percentage. And now, before Hoffman gets tripped up, the ball is already in play as the official blows the whistle for an injury timeout. The ball was already in motion there. Typically that doesn't take place until after the set. Hoffman appeared as though maybe she rolled an ankle there. Matter of fact, went running off of the floor. Or actually, she stays on the floor here. I would say that they're going to have to replace her because of the injury. And they do, as now Nyberg checks in. And Eversole will inbound here. Eversole inbounding to Espinosa, back to Eversole. Minute 40 to go here in the first half. It's been discombobulated for the players and the officials. Eversole travels. Drug the pivot foot as she planted at the free throw line. And the turnover already, that's 13 turnovers now for Southeastern. So if you're looking for a reason as to why Southern Naz has gotten back into this game, only 1 point in the last 5 minutes for Southeastern, coupled with a flurry of turnovers. Inside to Burton, in traffic, it's popped loose. Espinosa fighting for it with Mackey. Ball gets thrown into the air. Burton tracks it down into the corner. Shot clock down to 3 as it's loose on the floor, and a shot clock violation. So the shot clock violation, Southeastern will have it with 1:02 to go. Eversole will inbound here next to her own bench. Southern Naz has been deploying pressure here throughout this half. Inbound to Espinosa, back to Eversole, and quickly in the front court. Now to Warden. Warden top of the key. Feeds Lindert, right side, goes up strong, won't go, in and out. Mackey with the rebound. Pass ahead. Hoffman, pass into the corner. In the hands of Berry. Chance for Southern Naz, take their first lead of the game. And here's a two-pointer from 18. It's missed by Browning, the freshman. And Southeastern will have it off of the deflection out of bounds with 35 seconds to go here till halftime. Eversole looking to inbound. And a timeout taken by Coach Darren Grover. Let's go ahead and burn one as well. Savage Storm basketball continues after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
45% of people put off buying life insurance, according to industry research. Insuring yourself and your family can help you be more prepared in the event of an illness or a tragic accident. Call your local farmer's agent, Al Olson, and discover coverage options that you can tailor to your priorities and budget. To learn more about your covered options, call Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Life insurance issued by Farmers New World Life Insurance Company, Bellevue, Washington. Industry research conducted by Lima, and Life Happens in 2021.
All coming out of the 30-second timeout, inbound to Warden, and now Eversole will bring it up center court. Southeastern in the offensive set. It has not been a kind second quarter. They have massive turnovers in that first quarter, or in that second quarter, excuse me. Almost a turnover there as Barr able to track it down, and then Dirt throws it over the head of Eversole out of bounds, and the shot clock is off with 13.7 to play. After scoring 18 points in the first quarter, Southeastern has scored only 9 here and have just 8 shot attempts to Southern Naz's 16. Big reason for the stalemate. Here's Burton, and she pulls up from the right elbow, knocks it down, and Southern Naz has their first lead of the game as Eversole with a half-court heave. And is she fouled? I believe she is. So a foul called right before the buzzer. Foul on Browning, and Eversole will get a chance to shoot 3. either way, even if it wasn't on the attempt, it would be Eversole shooting at least 2. Now they'll take a look at it. Of course, coming up, we got the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. To find out how together we're more, visit ChoctawNation.com. Also, looking for something new? Find your something today at careers.ChoctawNation.com. Southern Nazarene here, and we'll dive more into the numbers during the halftime break. But 17 shot attempts to Southeastern's 8. It's a big reason why they have been able to come back and take this lead. They have outscored Southeastern 17-9 here in the second quarter. Turnovers have been a huge part of this second quarter as well. Southeastern with 8 of their 12 turnovers, or excuse me, 8 of their 14 turnovers coming here in this second quarter. Big reason why Southern Naz has been able to double up Southeastern on shot attempts. Which coming up during the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show, we'll take a look around the Great American Conference scoreboard. Only 3 other games taking place right now, although all teams playing today. Later on tonight, there will be action in Shawnee. Northwestern Oklahoma State traveling to take on Oklahoma Baptist. That's set for a 5:30 tip on the women's action. And in other women's action, Harding women's game will begin at 3 o'clock today. So some staggered start times here this first Saturday into the new year. They put 0.9 seconds on the clock. Eversole will go to the line shooting 3. Eversole for the season just 3 of 8 from the free throw line, and she misses the first of 2 here. Has another free throw here. Knocks down that one. And chance to tie it with 0.9 to go. No one down to rebound for Southeastern with just 0.9 seconds remaining. And Eversole's free throw is good. We're tied 29 all. Inbound, and time will expire with a heave that is well short of the basket. And we go to the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. 29 all our score here at the break. Savage Storm women's basketball on the halftime show after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
When I share my story, it's about more than solving the mysteries of our solar system. I represent the curious spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation. I am our past. I am our present. I am our future. I am all of us. When we share, we become one because our stories make us more. Stories keep our culture alive. See them and share them at togetherwe'remore.com.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it making more money. Spend it making more memories. Spend it learning a new skill. Spend it teaching an old trick. Spend it career climbing. Spend it mountain climbing. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Aaron Lewis and the Stateliners. Cause a country boy is all I'll ever be.
2026 full band American Tour. Friday, January 23rd, Choctaw Grand Theater. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. More at AaronLewisMusic.com. Aaron Lewis and the Stateliners. 2026 full band American Tour. Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant.
Chevy Trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability.
Nice.
Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy Trucks are right there with you.
See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Off the right wing to Kilburn, left side, shows a 3, behind the back dribble, slides past Duncan, gets to the rim and scores. Kilburn with the basket there as she has paced the offense. She's got 8 points now. Right there, Tori Kilburn, a couple of her baskets. The last basket made by Kilburn, 2 of 2 in that first half, and also going 4 of 6 from the free throw line. But Southeastern women in that second quarter, 8 turnovers, and leading to a differential in which Southern Naz was able to attempt 9 more shot attempts than Southeastern, thus the tie here at the break. 29 all our score here in Bethany. Let's take a look around the Great American Conference scoreboard here at the halftime break. As I mentioned going into that break, that games staggered today. Only 3 games going on right now as we speak. Let's begin here in Oklahoma, where Southwestern Oklahoma State, they're already into the second half. I can understand why. I'm sure they didn't have 2 meaningless long look at replays, and certainly didn't have the foul fest that we had in that first half. 45-33, Southwestern leading in Weatherford over East Central. While we go across state lines, Arkansas Tech up on Ouachita Baptist, 53-44, and yes, they're in the third quarter there, 6:30 to go. While Henderson State handling Arkansas Monticello, they're almost through the third there, 3:42 to go, and it's 39-28, Henderson State in front. Taking a look at the scores from around the SEC men's college basketball, 14th ranked Bama rolls over Kentucky 89-74, while 23rd ranked Georgia over Auburn 87-83. And in other action later today, a 2 o'clock start, actually about to get underway, Arkansas and Tennessee, 18th and 19th in the nation, playing at Bud Walton Arena there in Fayetteville for that 2 o'clock start. Also 2:30 start down the road in Norman for OU versus Ole Miss as those games taking place. Other action from the Big 12 earlier today, Texas Tech, the 15th ranked Red Raiders, roll over Oklahoma State 102-80, and those are the most significant scores of note here at the break. Coming up, we'll take a look at the first half numbers. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Our score here at the break, 29 all. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
We're down to the final seconds. The cooler's empty. The crowd's thirsty. Who's going to make the winning play? And it's the wine cellar with the clutch shot. Ice cold game day beer, craft brews, nothing but the bottom of the net, and premium spirits, smoother than Radio Road. Now that's another win for your taste buds, folks. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant, a proud sponsor of the Southeastern Sports Network.
Durant Lumber Company, your only locally home-owned lumber and true value hardware store at 115 South 3rd Street, has been a supporter of our community's local schools and athletes for over 100 years. You know Durant Lumber for all of their high-quality building materials. Now, get to know Durant Lumber for all of your game day needs with Traeger grills, wood pellets, outdoor furniture, and more. Durant Lumber, in the heart of downtown Durant. Quality products, competitive prices. Durant Lumber Company. Behind every project is a true value.
It's time for the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Welcome back, everyone. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Quick look at the halftime numbers brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Numbers to know really in that first half, second quarter, there were 8 Southeastern turnovers. They finish up with 14 turnovers to Southern Naz 7. Thus, Southern Naz 17 shot attempts in that second quarter. Southeastern with only 8. Taking a look at the overall numbers, paired out like this, Southeastern shot 50% from the field in that first half. They were 7 of 9 from 2, but 2 of 9 from beyond the arc, 9 of 13 from the free throw line, while Southern Nazarene 10 of 31 from the field, but dismal 4 of 15 from beyond the arc. Southeastern out rebounding Southern Naz 18 to 15 in that first half, but Southern Naz with 15 offensive rebounds. Those produced just 2 second chance points, and turnovers that loomed large. 14 turnovers for Southeastern, with Southern Naz cashing in for 10 points off turnovers. For Southern Naz, no one has really taken the lead as far as a bell cow scorer goes, but they have had 10 different players score, led by Carly Gassaway. Gassaway with 5 points here at the halftime break. For Southeastern Oklahoma State, it's been Tori Gilbert. Gilbert with 8 points and going 2 of 2 from the field, 4 of 6 from the free throw line. She did pick up 2 first half fouls. A couple other notables, and Abby Barr, perfect 3 of 3 from the field in 13 minutes of action. She had 6 points, and Kinsley Warden 5 points at the halftime break, going 2 from the field and 0 for 1 from beyond the arc in 19 minutes of action. Of course, it's time now for our halftime segment with men's assistant basketball coach Ryan Quinn. And first of all, happy holidays. How were the holidays? Did Carter get everything he wanted for Christmas?
Yes, I think he got everything and then some.
What about Dad? Did Dad get anything he wanted for Christmas?
Dad, he got what he wanted, which was just a little rest.
That's
so,
all.
Yes.
Works out well. So
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas
Happy
and
New
Happy
Year.
New Year.
Yes.
And, of course, I guess you can kind of look at it however you want. Unfortunately or fortunately, you're a New Year's gift, number 9 team in the nation, a team coming off of their first loss of the year, and a team that overwhelmingly, unanimously preseason number 1, a team that overwhelmingly returns more back than any other team in the league. When you look at Letterman, they had 10 guys back off of last year's team, including 3 of their top players, with Bracey, who we'll talk about during the pregame, and Godfrey Jr. Just what sort of a challenge does this present? I mean, we kind of know what they are, but you look at a guy like Godfrey. I know Aaron Bracey is the guy that is 5th in the league in scoring, leading rebounder in the league. I look at Godfrey Jr., a guy that has 5 double-doubles this season, a guy that scored double figures in 6 of 11 games. He's a guy that has guard-like footwork in the post. To me, he presents a huge challenge, not only for you guys, but for anybody in this league.
Yeah, Tracy Godfrey, he's about as good a back-to-the-basket guy as there is in the league, and he's very physical. He plays hard. He's averaging close to 4 offensive rebounds a game. Southern Nazarene collectively as a team, they're about probably as well-rounded a team as there is in the country. I mean, they really, really guard you, and that's probably what they do best, is guard you. And then they convert turnovers into points, just automatic. You turn the ball over, and it's a fast break the other way. And so we've got to obviously limit our turnovers, limit their easy baskets, make it as hard on Godfrey and Bracey as we can. We're not going to hold them scoreless, obviously, but we got to try to make it as difficult on them as possible and take care of the ball ourselves and knock down some shots.
Taking a look at the holiday break, I know you guys didn't go into the break the way you wanted. How beneficial do you see the rest being, and when exactly did you guys get back to practicing before this matchup this week?
Well, we practiced Monday, that's when everybody could come back, so nobody technically could practice prior to Monday. So we've had a pretty good week, feel like, and if you're going to play the number 9 team in the country at their place, I guess after a 10-day break is maybe the best you can hope for there.
Whenever you and I used to do this last couple of years of one word, what would be the one word to the locker room prior to this game here today?
I would say probably just compete. Just come out and compete. Play hard, dive for loose balls, block out, set screens. I mean, all those little things.
That was something that Coach Green kind of harped on at the conclusion of the game against Southwestern. How much has that message been really, I guess, espoused throughout practice this week?
Well, I wouldn't say that we have made a conscious effort to really talk about that, but that's something we talk about every day. We talk about competing every day in everything we do, every drill we do, any type of practice scenario. I mean, it's all competition. We keep score. There's winners, losers, and, we just try to make things as competitive as possible on a daily basis to where, hey, that's just second nature, getting out there and competing hard.
Of course, with that being said, you had a couple of guys on the bend. I know Dunn and Walkaway were able to work their way back before you got into the holiday break. What about Augusto Toledo?
He's still a work in progress. He's getting a little bit better every day. We're hopeful to get him back on the floor practicing soon.
Very good. Okay, again, Coach Ryan Quinn, brought to you by our friends at Discover Durant. Glad to see you back. I know I didn't get to catch you over the holidays like we normally do. Hey, I was out with the sickness for a while. That's why you didn't hear from me. I kind of fell off, kind of like you. I got one present, and it was a week of bed and recliner. That was about it.
Well, everybody in my house seemed to get hit on Christmas, and for about 3-4 days we were all struggling a little bit, but we're all good now.
Again, Ryan Quinn, everyone, appreciate it, sir, and good luck today.
All right, thank you, Jay.
Of course, right there, Ryan Quinn, brought to you by our friends at Discover Durant. Coming up, we get set for the second half. We wrap up the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Dive into the new Ultimate Trio at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, where every combo is a winning play. Pick, mix, and score for just $14.99. Who will you draft? Will it be chicken quesadillas with chipotle lime salsa, or boneless wings with house-made ranch or blue cheese? With 10 apps and 10 dips to combine, any combination could be the winning play. The Ultimate Trio, only at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, 1001 Westside Drive. Open till midnight Sunday through Thursday and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
This is Buddy.
Hi, I'm Buddy.
If you're a Cherokee business customer, you already know Buddy, because Cherokee business customers get VIP support from people they know. If you don't have VIP support from Cherokee, you get this. Your call is very important to us. For robotic service, call the other guys. For personal VIP service, call Buddy.
Yeah, call me.
Actual humans helping local humans do business at Cherokee Communications. Long live humans, long live local.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the eight ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
It's time for the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Wrapping up the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Be sure to find your something today at careers.choctawnation.com. Second half almost upon us. Southeastern Oklahoma State at 1 point, led by as many as 10 points. That was at the 6:21 mark in the second quarter. They wrapped up the second quarter by scoring only 5 points, while Southern Az went on a 15-5 run during that span and momentarily took their first lead of the game. Jay Lindley here with you on the Southeastern Sports Network. Our in-studio producer used to be Cobain, Dude, Where's My Car, Reed. Now it's Cobain, Dude, I Wrecked My Car, Reed. Second half is here. Southeastern still in the huddle on the far side of the court, while Southern Az, they've already broke the huddle. They're ready to go. Southern Az in the home white jerseys. They'll now work the right half of the floor here in front of us at the Sawyer Center in Bethany. In the second half underway, it is Hoffman, Crawford, Nyberg, and Gassaway on the floor. Lexi Mackey getting the start of the second half. So Coach May making a change. Nyberg getting downhill, draws a foul. And who is the foul on? It's on Abby Barr. So Barr quickly picking up her second personal foul, and to the free throw line goes Bracy Nyberg. Nyberg for the season, averaging just 4 points per game. She is 9 of 12 from the free throw line this season, and she connects with the first of 2 free throws. Second one on the way here, and this one is good. And Southern has taken their second lead of the day. Inbound to Kilburn. That pressure that produced 8 second quarter turnovers in effect. Mackey pressuring the basketball. Cross midcourt, and now Hyatt with it here. Runs all the way to the right wing, uncontested, fires a 3, knocks it down. Hallie Hyatt gives her team the lead back, and that's a much-needed 3 after starting the game 2 of 3 from beyond the arc. Southeastern had missed 6 straight, trying to answer with a 3 of her own. It's a miss from Gassaway. Espinosa with a rebound, and they'll say she dribbled on the baseline out of bounds. I was right here. I'm telling you, it didn't happen. But the official disagrees, and it is Nyberg, and Southern Asa has it here as Kilburn tips the intended pass for Crawford into her own bench. Three on the way off of the inbound, and this one sank from way downtown. Gassaway connects. 34-32. Hyatt with the basketball off the right wing. Dribbling with the left hand. Guarded by Nyberg. Back around to the right, finds Abby Barr. Barr bouncing to Espinosa, baseline right, missing the shot, hit the side of the backboard. Kilburn offensive rebound through contact and one, as Kilburn now with 10 points in the game and a chance to make it 11 as she goes to the line with a chance at a three-point play. So Kilburn, who had 8 points through early in the second quarter, was quiet the last 6:21, but she scores here early and gives her team a 1-point lead. And after the made free throw, it's Crawford, Hoffman on the floor, and it's Hoffman to the left with a pass to Nyberg, and after being extremely dismal from beyond the arc in the first half, going 4 of 17, they have connected with their first 2 3-point attempts of the second half, and it's 37-35. Warden down low to Kilburn. Defensive breakdown as she slides past Nyberg for an easy basket. So Kilburn has started off the second half alive here. She's got 13 points. Crawford down along the baseline. Back out to Nyberg. Wants another 3. That one a miss. Mackey over the back of Espinosa. No call there. Jump ball the call. The possession arrow in favor of Southeastern. Hyatt will inbound into Barr and gets it right back to Hallie Hyatt. Hyatt across midcourt. Hyatt drifting to the left. Hyatt puts one up from 15 to miss. Kilburn called for over the back. The exact same move that Mackey pulled on Espinosa a moment ago that pulled no whistle, pulls a whistle here on Tori Kilburn, and she'll have to be careful now. That's her third personal. Coach Grover really can't afford to take her off of the floor, though, as she's responsible for 5 of her team's 8 points here to start this second half. Gassaway with the basketball, right of circle, passing to Browning. Browning down the right side, spins in, and Kilburn ties her up with a jump ball. Possession arrow sticking with Southern As. Browning will inbound baseline left. 10 on the shot clock. And a foul called here as Hoffman takes a tumble, and Kilburn just picked up her fourth, or excuse me, did they? It is on Kilburn, and it's Kilburn's fourth personal. So Lindert will check into the game. And Kilburn will head to the bench with 4 fouls. Browning inbounding here, baseline left. Into Hoffman and against Warden. And a travel. Should have been an offensive foul. She basically shoved Warden off of a spot to create space. The travel results in a turnover nonetheless. Hyatt comes up center court uncontested. Picked up by Mackey at the top of the key. Passing to Barr right side. Barr with 6 points, but has not had an attempt since early in this game. Espinosa to Barr, right wing. Now down to the right block. Turnaround jumper is good, and Barr remains hot. 4 of 4 from the field as that shot made over the top of Gassaway. Browning calling for Gassaway. Gassaway with it here. High arcing 3, front of the iron, no good. Strum for the rebound, top of the key. Finally picked up by Browning. Pass up top to Gassaway, around to Crawford, 3 on the way. This one a miss from the Piedmont junior. Rebound by Hyde, and then a reach-in foul called on Browning. So the foul on Browning, her 3rd. It is the 2nd team foul against Southern as Hyatt will inbound length of the floor to go. Inbounding to Espinosa. Guarded by Crawford. Needing help, finds Hyde, who was tripped up there for a moment. Bringing it across midcourt. And now running through Hyatt, picking up the foul is Boston Berry. So that infraction is Berry's 2nd. It's the 3rd team foul against Southern as. And Barr will inbound on the far side of the court. Barr inbounding out near midcourt to Hallie Hyatt. Hyatt against Berry to Lindert off the right side. And an errant pass. She was trying to find Warden. Hyatt tracks it down, but no one from Southern as has touched it. So it's a backcourt violation. First turnover of the second half for Southeastern, and it comes with 5:58 to go here in the 3rd. Crawford will inbound, just down from her own bench. And into Browning, who'll bring it across midcourt. Crawford now, top of the key. Out to Berry. Berry has a crease, a lane down the left side, fouled from behind by the freshman, Lindert. As Berry will go to the line shooting 2, and Eversole will check into the game. Foul on Lindert, her 3rd personal. And Berry, the Jones, Oklahoma product, goes to the free throw line here. Shooting 2. Berry for the season, 2nd leading scorer on the team at 7.6 points per contest. No one on this team for Southern as averaging double figures. Berry, an 80% free throw shooter on the season. She makes both here. Stevie Stinchcomb into the game. Hyatt will have a seat. Stinchcomb in to Warden. Now to Stinchcomb. Stinchcomb at the left half of the floor, pressured by Berry. Stinchcomb passing to Eversole. Eversole inside the right arc to the right elbow. Eversole back out to Barr. Now to Eversole, left of circle. She'll drive, tripped up, foul called. And only the 4th team foul, so no free throws to be awarded here. Foul goes on Lexi Mackey. Or actually, no, excuse me, they do call it a shooting foul. And Eversole will go to the line shooting 2, where she is 2 of 3 from the line. She was awarded 3 free throws with a half-court heave right before half. 2 of 3 in her trip to the line. That's 2 free throws coming here. And she misses this one. Hit the left side of the rim and then off to the right. Awkward release from Eversole. You watch her hand, it doesn't do the splash through the net. That time it did, and interestingly enough, it goes in. She has a release where her hand kind of flickers to the right, puts an awkward spin on the basketball as Burton on the inside scores easily. And Southern has taken a 1-point lead, 41-40. Warden, right side, turnaround jumper from 10, a miss. Rebound loose, out of bounds. Last touch by Espinosa, who couldn't secure it. On the floor for Southern it's Browning, Berry, Burton, Hoffman, and Crawford. Hoffman with it here, passes left side to Crawford. For Southeastern, Stinchcomb, Eversole, Barr, Espinosa, and Warden. As Crawford gets inside the lane, missing from 6, but Burton with the left side rebound to Berry, who arcs one up from 15. That's a miss, and a foul is called on the floor on Eversole, going for the loose ball rebound. Takes us to the media timeout. 4:41 to go here in the third. Southern 41, Southeastern 40. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
My name is Piper James, and I am a patient coordinator at Westside Family Dentistry. Being able to help patients achieve their goals from my side, just being able to see people leave with a better smile and happy with the experience they have at our office.
From preventative dental care to comprehensive reconstruction, they are committed to providing dental excellence while improving your oral and overall health. Westside Family Dentistry, 2915 Westside Drive in Durant, and westsidefamilydentistry.com.
Heating and air needs, service and installation on brands you know and trust. Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. It's Shelburne Heating and Air. Visit ShelburneHeatAir.com. Of course, a little bit cool today, but temps supposed to be getting back up into the 70s next week. It was 85 degrees on Christmas Day. Yay, global warming. 4:41 to go here in the third. 41-40 our score. Southern Nazarene in front of Southeastern Oklahoma State. Southeastern foul there. That was the fifth team foul of that quarter against Southeastern. So Browning goes to the free throw line, shooting 2 here. And Browning knocks down the first of 2 free throws, has another one coming here. This one on the way, and this one is good. Stinchcomb to inbound. Inbound to Eversole, and that pressure being applied by Coach Trent May. It's been enough to throw Southeastern off their game. Eversole with a one-arm shove pass right side to Espinosa. Now to Barr. Bouncing to the left baseline in the hands of Eversole. Back to Barr, top of the key to Warden. Hesitate, a drive. Kick out to Barr, shot clock to 10. Barr looking, now dribbling left hand inside the lane. 5 on the shot clock. Fall-away jumper is good. Abby Barr now with 10 points in the game on that fall-away shot. Your team trailing by a point, 43-42. Coming out of that timeout, it's Browning, Berry, Burton, Crawford, and Hoffman on the floor. And here is a foul on Stevie Stinchcomb. So Stinchcomb picks up what is her second personal foul. Already in the double bonus. Of course, another foul on Southern Az will send Southeastern to the double bonus. And Browning, her first missed free throw of the afternoon. Browning with 6 points. 4 of those coming from the free throw line. Just 1 of 5 today from the field. Second free throw attempt on the way, and this one is good. Browning now setting with 7 points, and her team with a 2-point lead. Stinchcomb inbounding, and here's a timeout taken by Southeastern. We'll take a timeout with them. Savage Storm Women's Basketball continues after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
The viral Top 50 music chart topper is coming. All 60.
Live at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. One night only. Friday, January 30th. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. Show at 8. Tickets available at Ticketmaster.com. All 60. Make your plans now to catch them perform live Friday, January 30th at Choctaw Durant. Details at ChoctawCasinos.com.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
Third, we take a quick look at the third quarter numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Southeastern 13 points here in the third, 5 of 8 shooting from the field and are 1 of 1 from beyond the arc. But it's been free throws so far for Southern Naz, while Southern Naz just 3 of 9 shooting. They are 7 of 8 from the free throw line as opposed to Southeastern's 2 of 3, and they have a 2-point advantage here in the third, outscoring Southeastern 15-13. They lead by 2, 44-42. Cross midcourt, here's Barr. Finding Espinosa, almost threw that one away. Espinosa had to use that tall frame to bring it down along the baseline. Stinchcomb now going to work. Turnaround jumper, catches the front of the iron, shot no good. Rebound in traffic, Hoffman with a long throw ahead. Finds Browning, cut off by Barr, now out to Crawford. Picked up by Eversole, lobbed down low into the hands of Burton. Now back, Crawford gets to the GAC logo and drains one from 12. 4-point lead for Southern Naz. It's their largest lead of the afternoon. Remember, did not lead in this game until late in the second. And here's a whistle away from the ball. And it's a foul on Kinsley Warden. So the offensive foul on Warden, that is her first personal foul. Or excuse me, not Warden, it was called on Espinosa, her second. And here's a lob over Espinosa, finds Hoffman, and Southern Naz has extended their lead to 6. Stinchcomb up center court. Stinchcomb bounces baseline left to Barr. Barr into the lane and has it stripped in midair, and she's bailed out with a foul. Browning appeared to get all ball. But a foul is the call, and Barr will go to the line shooting 2. Stinchcomb checks out of the game. Hallie Hyatt with those 3 fouls check in, and Barr goes to the line shooting 2. Barr hits the first of 2 free throws. The only thing I can think on that is perhaps Browning caught Barr on the wrist on the follow-through. As the southpaw releases, splashes that one in, cuts it back to a 4-point game. 2:39 to go here in the third. Nyberg passes it left side to Crawford. Crawford at the top of the key, attacks down right side, and a foul on Espinosa. Espinosa picks up, be her, if it is on Espinosa. It's her 3rd personal foul, although they do not have that on the live stats correct. Crawford to the free throw line, and she connects with the first of 2 free throws. So fouls beginning to mount here for some key players for Southeastern as Crawford knocks that one in. Kilburn has been on the bench much of this third quarter due to the fact she's got 4 fouls. It's Barr, Eversole, Hyatt, Espinosa, and Warden on the floor. Eversole to the rim and in. She slid past Crawford down the right side, had her draped on her backside and scores. Back to a 4-point game, 50-46 Southern Naz. Nyberg passing left side to Hoffman. Dribbling with the right hand, got away with a double dribble. Crawford. Now back out up top to Berry. Berry hesitates, pull up over the top of bar, taps it off the glass and in. So Boston Berry has it back to a 6-point lead, under 2 to go here in the third. Hyatt with the basketball. Passes left side to Barr, down low to Warden. Warden, turnaround jumper good over the top of Hoffman. Nyberg bounces to Burton to the left side, working against Espinosa. And easy double move past Espinosa, having to be easy with those 3 fouls. Burton scores, and it's back 54-48, Southern As. Quickly to Warden, out to Espinosa, top of the key 3. That one won't go. No one underneath the rebound. Berry comes away with it for Southern As. Top of the key now is Berry. She'll hand to Crawford. Shows a 3. Passes left side. Nyberg wants a 3. That one is good. After starting the game 4 of 15 from beyond the arc, Southern As is 3 of 7 from downtown, and they have their largest lead of the afternoon. As Eversole gets to the rim, misses the shot. Warden with the rebound, can't hold on to it. Boston Berry with the rebound. Berry, no look to Nyberg, and Southern As has extended their lead to double figures, 59-48. High dribbling out this quarter here. Southeastern, who led by 10 with 6:21 to go in the second. They find themselves down by 11 as we get set to close the third. High goes up. She's hammered hard. Then we'll go to the line shooting 2. So Hyatt will go to the free throw stripe here. Changes being made by Coach May with 4.8 seconds. A little extended break for Nyberg, Hoffman, and Berry. Hyatt knocking down the first of 2 free throws. And this one goes in and out. Rebound obtained by Burton as they'll get it to Crawford. Half-court heave. That one no good, almost. As it hits the glass, ricochets off the rim, and it is Southern As with a 10-point lead as we head to the fourth. Savage Storm women's basketball continues after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Athletic injuries are essentially orthopedic injuries with sports-specific components. At Excel Therapy, our goal is for the athlete to return to the sport quickly. Excel Therapy can assist in speeding up recovery following surgery by improving range of motion, strength, and flexibility. At Excel Therapy, we excel at sports medicine. We excel at physical therapy. We excel at helping you excel. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, our team excels at orthopedic injury recovery and sports medicine. Find us at exceltherapyok.com.
Chevy makes affordable vehicles that help you enjoy life. Vehicles like the Trax, Equinox, and Colorado. Enjoy endless possibilities in your new Chevy. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Find yours at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Well, 59-49 our score. A late push by Southern Nazarene as they, after it was setting as a 2-point tilt for much of that third quarter, Southern Az closes out the third, outscoring Southeastern 15-6. A big reason why they have a 10-point lead in the ball as they begin this fourth and final frame. It's Gassaway, Berry, who's had a monster effort, especially defensively speaking. And no look pass to Burton on the inside. Berry finding Burton, and Eversole picks up the foul. So on the floor for Coach Trent May, it is Berry along with Gassaway, Mackey, Crawford, and Burton at the line. And Burton hits the first of 2 free throws. For Southeastern, 3 freshmen on the floor, Hyatt, Burton, Eversole, and then the seniors in Warden and Barr. As Warden unable to secure the rebound, and Southern has got a second chance at it, but a miss, and Barr comes up with the rebound. Long return ahead here, down by 10. First offensive possession, and it ends in a turnover. A skip pass goes through the legs of Kilburn, who's delivered by Eversole too long. Pass over to the defense, finds Gassaway with a left corner 3, and she knocks it in. Lead is out to 14. Warden to Eversole, left corner high arcing 3. That one won't go. Kilburn with the rebound as she is taken down by Burton. Non-shooting foul. Southeastern will have it, baseline right. Warden looking to inbound, gets it in to Kilburn. Quickly back to Warden. Baseline jumper from 18 goes in and out. Berry with the rebound. The run continues for Southern Ads. Another nice dish. Berry to Burton, and she'll score. 65-49 now. Offense has gone cold. As Warden, shot attempt from the right corner. That one a miss. Contested by Mackey. Crawford with the rebound. Berry again, this time drives, got to the rim, misses. Kilburn with the rebound. Kilburn now 13 points, 5 boards in the game. Down low to Barr. Barr finds Warden underneath, and finally Southeastern able to put points on the board. Their first shot attempt comes nearly 2 minutes into this fourth quarter. As Burton with the basketball, passing right side into the hands of Mackey. Back around to Crawford. Left corner 3 on the way. Berry shot, no good. Kilburn rebound in traffic. Across midcourt. Kilburn spins off of one defender, but allowed the defense to retreat back. Is rewarded with a foul, and Kilburn will go to the line shooting 2. Stinchcomb will check back into the game here. Jenna Bay will check into the game, as does for the first time in a long time, Hannah Duncan. As Kilburn at the line. It's the first of 2. For Coach Grover, he's got Warden, Espinosa, Kilburn, who's at the line in the backcourt, made up of Barr and Stinchcomb. As a free throw from Kilburn goes. Kilburn now with 15 points on the afternoon, but her team is down by 12. 7:31 to go here in the fourth. Bay with the basketball. Passing left side to Nyberg. Has it stripped loose by the freshman Kilburn. Kilburn ahead. Cut off by Crawford. Passes up top to Espinosa. Espinosa picking up the dribble. Finding Stinchcomb, right wing. Skip pass, baseline right. Kilburn had it, lost it, knocked out of bounds by Gassaway. So Stinchcomb will inbound here underneath the right side of the basket. Inbound to Kilburn. Back out to Stinchcomb, right corner 3, and she connects. So Stevie Stinchcomb, her first made 3 of 2026, and it's a big one. Cuts it back to single digits. But it's quickly answered with a three from Gassaway and a timeout taken by Trent May. Timeout on the floor, 65-53. 6:48 to go in the fourth. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055
or sparlinrealty.com.
Somewhere not so far away is a location waiting for memories to be made and unexpected finds and flavors to be discovered. It's no mystery. It's Durant, Oklahoma. If it's been a minute since you've last visited, you've missed out. This gym off Lake Texoma has so much to offer. There's something for every style, taste, interest, and age. Soak up every experience and take a few memories home with you. We invite you to stay, play, and enjoy right here in Durant, Oklahoma.
It's your chance to win your share of $1.3 million in the Glacial giveaway at Choctaw Casino Resort Durant. Drawings beginning tonight, Saturdays throughout the month, plus you can earn double the entries on Sundays this month, as they'll have cash drawings beginning at 6 p.m. tonight, a $25,000 cash drawing at 6 and midnight, and a $100,000 cash drawing at 1 a.m. as Kilburn can't handle the inbounds pass. It goes out of bounds after that timeout taken by Coach May. And Southern Naz will have it back, leading by 12, 68-56. Bay with the basketball, drives, throws it away. Espinosa with the steal. Espinosa now, after giving it up, gets it back, misses a right wing three. The 68 points for Southern Naz is the second most points, or excuse me, the third most points they've scored in a conference game this season. As here's Crawford down the right side of the lane, and she scoops and scores. 70-56, 14-point lead. Second largest lead of the afternoon. Barr attacks down the center of the lane, draws contact, goes to the line, shooting two here. So turnovers and defense, so far the story of this one. It was turnovers in the second quarter that allowed Southern Naz to get back into the game as they attempted 9 more shots than Southeastern did during that span. Then on into the third, where free throws were large, with Southern Naz attempting 10, knocking down 9. And then here into the fourth, where it's been defense. Southern Naz going 4 of 7 from the field. They're 13 of 23 in this second half. They're shooting 56% plus from the field here in the second half, and they're an amazing 5 of 12 from downtown after going 4 of 15 in the first half. Free throws made by Barr cut it to a 12-point game, 70-58. Crawford and the Crimson Storm working the right half of the floor here in front of us, and a pick and roll play designed to go to Duncan. Results in a throw out of bounds. The Southeastern has it. Plenty of time to dig back into this game, but we've got to get something going. They're shooting 51% from the field, but still just 27% from beyond the arc. And if you take away the first 3 attempts of the game, they're just 2 of 12 from downtown since then. Warden got to her spot, right side of the lane. It's a miss. Rebound deflected off of Duncan, out of bounds. Southeastern will hold on to it. 20 on the shot clock. Eversole to inbound. Inbound to Kilburn, now to Eversole. Eversole receiving a body blow there, and that foul on Jenna Bay. So Bay picks up her 4th personal foul. And that is 14 fouls against Southern As here in the fourth. Another will send Southeastern to the line the rest of the way. Eversole down to Kilburn. Kilburn splits two defenders, takes the blow there from Duncan, and a foul will send Kilburn to the free throw line. So Duncan picks up her third personal foul. Kilburn goes to the line. Kilburn connects with the first of two. Kilburn connects with both, and it's back to a 10-point game. Still very much alive as Browning brings it up the floor. Must get some defensive stops, something they have not been able to do. Gasaway to Browning, left side of the floor. Browning backing her way down, working against Barr inside the lane to Duncan, baseline left. Back out to Crawford, shot clock into single digits. Crawford against Eversole. Leans in, and that shot will not go. Rebound tipped all the way out. It's stolen away by Barr. Barr with Hoffman giving chase, and Hoffman cuts her off. Forced to set up. They'll find Stinchcomb. Left corner three. That one won't go. Eversole offensive rebound in traffic. Line of contact, no foul. Kilburn with the rebound. Out to Stinchcomb. To Barr. Barr hesitates. Now backpedals out. Shot clock to 10. Shot clock to 8. Barr now goes to work, drives, and there's a reach-in foul there. And already in the bonus, as Gasaway picks up the foul, and Barr will go to the free throw line. Barr with 14 points in the game. The southpaw, her first missed free throw attempt of the afternoon. "14 points today scored by Barr, a season high. That after a season high 12 against Southwestern going into the holiday break, but she misses both free throws here. They failed to cut it into single digits. 4:19 to go. Browning with the basketball. Browning down the right side. Passes, finds Burton cutting to the basket, and Burton scores from the left side. Back to a 12-point game. Burton guarding up on Kilburn. Kilburn double move back to the right. That one off the glass, unable to get it to go, and a reach-in foul called here, I believe on Stinchcomb, as Eversole collided with Hoffman, who may be the most oft-injured player I've seen in a while. He's had contact problems, nose problems. Tripped earlier as Stinchcomb slapped it away out of bounds. Browning takes the inbounds. Here's Crawford running over the top of Barr, and no foul call. Quickly out to Gasaway, three on the way, and she connects. Gasaway knocks it down. It's a 15-point lead once again for Southern As. Kilburn out to Warden, and Warden answers with a foot on the line, 2. Turnover there for Southern As. Southeastern down by 13, but only 3:15 to go here in this one. They got it to 10 a few possessions ago, but haven't been able to get it any closer. Barr had a chance to get it to 8. Here's Kilburn. Double move back to the left. Jump shot attempt from 10. And a miss. And mistiming the jump on the rebound with Stinchcomb. Rebound hauled in by Browning. Passing ahead to Gasaway and then back to Browning near the midcourt circle. As Hoffman down the left side. Loops back out. Up top into the hands of Gasaway, who'll heat check a three. That one scratches the front of the iron. Kilburn with the rebound. Hesitation dribble, now spins inside the lane. Takes a tumble, no call, and the shot will not go. That's Crawford across midcourt. Crawford picked up by Eversole. Passing to Hoffman down in the left corner. The 75 points scored here today ties the season high for Southern Naz. As Hoffman with a hustle play, she was going for a loose ball out of bounds, deflected it off of Kilburn, and it sticks with Southern Naz. Southern Naz put up 75 points in a loss against Missouri Southern in what was their final non-conference game of the season. Their previous high in conference play, 74, on the road at Monticello. That's Crawford. Kick out to Boston Berry. Berry's 15-footer, left side, a miss. Hyatt with the rebound. Hyatt passing ahead to Barr, now to Warden. Warden to Kilburn, and there is a whistle underneath on Hoffman. He'll send Kilburn to the free throw line. Kilburn at the free throw stripe. Front of the iron, shot no good. So missing the first of two free throws. Southeastern, typically a good free throw shooting team. They have missed 3 straight free throws until that make. Southeastern, despite putting up 13 points here in this quarter, they have gone just 3 of 12 from the field. Crawford to Nyberg. As here driving is Berry. Now to Browning. Browning inside the lane. Barr deflects a pass, and Warden comes away with the steal. Warden to Barr. At that point, you got to start jacking threes, and Warden does, and Warden's shot is a miss. Kilburn, rebound, putback's good. 10-point game, minute 19 to go. Need a little Reggie Miller action here. As here is Brown. Passing ahead, breaks the press. As Nyberg has it, and now they'll control it in the half court. Shot clock down to 15 for Browning, passing left side to Crawford. Crawford fouled by Abby Barr. Southeastern had to foul several times here, though. That is team foul number 3. That's Barr's 3rd personal foul. An inbound here. A quick foul on Warden. Gasaway will check into the game. She'll replace Jillian Crawford. Crawford heads to the bench after matching her season average of 9 points per game, likely the end of her afternoon. As Nyberg takes the inbounds, and it's a quick foul here. That'll send Nyberg to the free throw line. Hoffman will check into the game. Nyberg at the line, shooting 2. And she hits the first of 2 free throws. Nyberg's second free throw attempt. This one is off to the right. Warden with the rebound. Outlet to Eversole. Long pass ahead to Kilburn. And Kilburn has it poked loose from behind. As Crawford will check back into the game here. Eversole will inbound baseline right. Only 49 seconds to go in this one. As Berry Was looking for that pass, unable to retain it, knocks it away out of bounds. And now Eversole will have to inbound from the far corner of the court. Awkward inbound spot out to Barr. Barr has a crease kick to Warden, long two-point basket, that one off the mark. Hallie Hyatt, rebound in traffic, can't miss from point-blank range. Rifles a pass to Warden. Now to Kilburn, right wing three, won't go. Eversole with the rebound, goes up, and that one finally goes in. Shot made in a 9-point game now, but only 31.5 seconds remain. First 30-second timeout on the floor. Just invite you to stick around for the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Told you a moment ago about the big giveaway, the glacial giveaway this January. Got some great shows coming up as well. Aaron Lewis coming to the Choctaw Grand Theater January 23rd. And Old 60 coming to the Grand Theater January 30th. Tickets available now. Visit Choctaw Casino/events or ChoctawCasinos.com/events to get your tickets to that and more. Southern Az will advance the ball here to midcourt as Barry will inbound. And the inbound quickly to Browning, and a quick foul called here. Foul is on Hallie Hyatt. Excuse me, they call it on Eversole. And Browning goes back to the free throw line. Browning with 7 points today, 5 of 6 from the line in 22 minutes of action. Made her first 4 free throw attempts of the afternoon before that lone miss. And with a pair of makes, has pushed it back to 11. Inbound to Hyatt. Hyatt will bring it across midcourt. Hyatt bouncing high to Warden. Warden to the left baseline. Back up top to Barr. Barr, right of circle three. That one won't go. Crawford with the rebound is fouled inadvertently. And Crawford will get to shoot a pair of free throws in a game that has been decided. 78-67 with 12.6 to go here in the fourth. And Crawford knocks down the first of 2 free throws. Second one on the way, and this one is good. Inbound to Eversole as they'll dribble it out. Under 10 to go now. Eversole will loft up a 3, and that one goes through too little, too late. Southeastern puts up 70 on the scoreboard. It is their best scoring effort, or second best scoring effort in conference play this season. But it is not enough. 80-70 as Southern Az posts a season high. Coming up, it is the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. We get it underway after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Touchdown flavors begin at Green Spray Food Center. Whether you're grilling ribs, saucing up wings, or flipping the juiciest burgers, we've got your game day covered. Stock up on fresh meats, bold seasonings, and all your tailgate favorites. So before the big game, swing by Green Spray Food Center, North 1st Street in Durant. And always be ready for game day by checking out this week's deals at greensprayfoods.com. Durant's only locally owned grocer, Green Spray Food Center, fueling Southeastern fans for over 70 years.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Get ready for the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. 80-70 the final in this one. We'll take a look around the Great American Conference scoreboard and more after this. It is the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show that starts now on the Southeastern Sports Network.
How about this for a New Year's resolution? Win more cold, hard cash. Saturdays in January at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant, you could win a share of $1.3 million in the Glacier giveaway. Play with your Rewards Club card to earn entries into hourly drawings for up to $100,000 from 6 p.m. to 1 a.m. And on January 31st, grand prize drawings for up to $250,000. Don't miss the Glacier giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Athletic injuries are essentially orthopedic injuries with sport-specific components. At Excel Therapy, our goal is for the athlete to return to the sport quickly. Excel Therapy can assist in speeding up recovery following surgery by improving range of motion, strength, and flexibility. At Excel Therapy, we excel at sports medicine. We excel at physical therapy. We excel at helping you excel. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, our team excels at orthopedic injury recovery and sports medicine. Find us at exceltherapyok.com.
Protection,
reassurance,
compensation.
all describe what insurance is designed to provide.
However, with catastrophic loss, such as an auto accident, wrongful death, or house fire, the insurance company can be a confusing and daunting entity.
If you have suffered from an injury or loss, the Burridge Law Firm can help. We know how frustrating it can be to deal with insurance companies and medical providers. Large enough to provide a wealth of experience, yet small enough to focus on each client, Burridge Law Firm is here to serve your legal needs with dedication and diligence.
Are you still searching for the right job to fit your needs? Look no further. There's something for you here. Choctaw Nation has open positions in a wide range of exciting fields, including IT, gaming, healthcare, food and beverage, hospitality, security, and much more. Find your next job or even your next career today. Visit careers.choctawnation.com to browse open positions. Check out our competitive benefits packages and apply for that perfect job. Find your something here.
To Warden, hesitate, a drive, kick out to Barr, shot clock to 10. Barr, looking, now dribbling left hand inside the lane. 5 on the shot clock, follow-away jumper is good. Abby Barr now with 10 points in the game on that follow-away shot. There's point number 10 of what was Abby Barr's season high 14-point performance, but not enough as Southeastern Oklahoma State women fall by a final count of 80-70 here this afternoon in Southern Nazarene, and that makes now 8 straight regular season losses, including 5 here at the Sawyer Center against Trent May and Southern Naz. Let's take a look around the Great American Conference scoreboard women's action from earlier today. As I mentioned, some other games getting started late. Harding playing a 3 o'clock tip-off. They're just underway in that one, and then later on tonight, Northwestern at Oklahoma Baptist. That's slated for 5:30. But games that have wrapped up. Southwestern Oklahoma State, they hold on to win over East Central, who closed the gap. They outscored Southwestern 13-8 in the fourth. But Southwestern holds on in Weatherford 61-60. In other action, Arkansas Tech almost hits the century mark. They put up 99 points while shooting 57% from the field. Southeastern will see the Golden Suns here in a couple of weeks. They're in Russellville, 99-71 the final in that one. And Henderson State runs away from Monticello at home at the Duke Wells Center, 76-41 the final in that one. Now joined by Coach Darren Grover, our post-game conversation. Coach, got the offense. You guys have been lacking here over the last couple of weeks, but really it's kind of weird how everything broke down. I thought turnovers allowed them back in it in the second. Defense failed you in the third, and that's pretty much how things played out.
After 14 turnovers, credit them. They play a high intensity. They're getting up all over you. We didn't handle it very well. So, yeah, turnovers killed us. And then really from the second quarter on, we just didn't defend very well. But that's been a problem all year where we just don't defend very well. We're not a good defensive basketball team. I'll say there's no doubt about that. We've been up and down offensively, but we just aren't a good defensive basketball team. Over the break, myself and Coach Ragsdale went through our films, to try to identify what are some key issues. Everything from blow-bys to not helping the helper or fouling too much. And by the way, it's all the above. But we were identifying, okay, now we'll look at last year's film. What's the difference between, because we were a good defensive team last year. Well, the difference was, when some of those key mistakes happened last year, we covered them up. People like Caitlin Kabisky and Ashton Hackler and Holly Lindley that had seen it so many times as seniors, they were able to cover up some of those mistakes, and we aren't able to cover up some of those glaring mistakes this year.
How big of a blow was it in that third quarter to have Kilburn have to head to the bench with 4 fouls? At that point in time, you guys had scored 8 points in the quarter. She was responsible for 5 of them.
She's got to be smarter than what the foul that she went out on. I couldn't see it, but I think she pushed her way through a screen. I just didn't see it at all. But you can't do that after you've got 3 fouls. That just can't happen. So number one, she's got to be smarter than that. But you're right now. Tori Kilburn, between her and Kinsley Warden, that's neck and neck on who's our best player. And Tori is just a presence out there, everything from rebounding to being a vocal leader. So, it really, really hurt us to have her sit that long.
Of course, Stevie Stinchcomb, her first action back, saw limited time, but in that limited time, 5 points, she knocks down a 3 there in the third that kind of kept you guys in it. Just your thoughts on getting her back and your evaluation. I ain't got to see film yet, but your thoughts on her play today?
I mean, she's rusty. She would admit that too, and out of shape and all those things. She had 2 good looks at a 3 before that one that she knocked down, but I haven't even looked at stats, but I'm assuming she probably went 1 for 3 from 3, which is acceptable. So, there's no doubt about it. We've missed in the first half of the season before the break. We've missed her presence. I mentioned Holly and Caitlin and Ashton, those kids that we lost at graduation. Well, she's part of it. I mean, Stevie was a really, really good defensive player last year for us, so we missed that presence. But right now, she hadn't played in forever. I mean, literally, her first practice was on the 30th. So she's going off and not very much practice.
I was wondering about that because I didn't know exactly how long she was held out of practice.
Yeah, so she started her first practice back after all the months that she's been out is on the 30th. So she's going to be rusty, but we need her to when you look at us offensively today, overall, I mean, we had, I think, 1 or 2 that didn't have good percentages, but we had people step up. I mean, Abby Barr had a really good game. Chloe Eversole comes off the bench and showed some of the talent that she is as a freshman. Hallie Hyatt, now they all turned it over too much, but they hit shots, and Tori, of course, and all that. But, the thing about defense is it's tough because when you're young and inexperienced, you haven't seen all those things before, and we're just not there yet. So we're going to get better each day, and hopefully these kids will stay together even as much lack of success as we've had so far. Hopefully they'll stick together.
Of course, get a chance to find that success at home next week. Well, welcome into the new year, sir, and we'll do it again next week at Bloomer Sullivan.
Thank you, Jay.
Of course, right there, Coach Darren Grover joining us in the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. We'll do a final breakdown of the numbers after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
My name is Jessica Williams, and I am the Dental Hygiene Coordinator at Westside Family Dentistry.
Westside Family Dentistry has been serving Texoma for over 50 years.
I think the thing that I love the most about my job is seeing a patient come in who is down in the dumps about their smile, not happy with it, or embarrassed of it, and they come in, we make them feel comfortable and leave with a beautiful smile, and to see them walking out the front door smiling is just a really cool thing.
Westside Family Dentistry, 2915 Westside Drive in Durant, and westsidefamilydentistry.com.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in Southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Inbound to Kilburn. Back out to Stinchcomb. Right corner three, and she connects. So Stevie Stinchcomb, her first made three of 2026, and it's a big one. Cuts it back to single digits, which that's as close as they would get. Southeastern would trail by as many as 16 in this game and would eventually fall 80-70 as Southern Nazarene, a season-high 80-point performance. Taking a look at the final numbers in this one here in the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. They are brought to you, as always, by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. And Southern Naz, their 80 points coming off of 25 of 61 shooting from the field, a 41% clip. But the bigger number in that, they were, get this, 15 of 30 from the field in the second half, and were also 6 of 15 from downtown. That after starting the game 4 of 15 from beyond the arc. For Southeastern, there's 70 points coming off of 25 of 50 shooting from the field, a 44% clip. Although they go 6 of 20 from the field in the fourth quarter, their worst shooting quarter of the game. They were just 5 of 21 from beyond the arc, continuing that trend of shooting 25% or lower from beyond the arc, as that was a struggle for Southeastern today. Rebounds ended up even, 35 apiece. Southern Naz with 12 offensive rebounds. Those produced 7 second chance points, while Southeastern's 8 offensive rebounds produced 9 second chance points. The real story of the game, turnovers. Southeastern turned it over 20 times in this game, and Southern Naz cashed in 20 points off of those turnovers. While in other action, take a look around the individual leaders in this one. Southern Nazarene, they finish up with 4 players in double figures. And I mentioned in that first half how no one had really taken over the reins as far as the bell cow went. They had 10 players score total in the game. They were eventually led by Carly Gassaway. Gassaway with 17 points, 5-11 shooting, but all of her attempts and makes coming from downtown. She added in a pair of free throws as well in 22 minutes of action, while Bracy Nyberg with 13 points, while Jillian Crawford and Shannon Burton each finished with 11. For Southeastern, Tori Kilburn with 20 points in the game, 5 of 9 shooting from the field. She was 10 of 13 from the free throw line and nearly pulled in the double-double with 9 rebounds. She did that, folks, with only 25 minutes of action, as she found herself in foul trouble with 4 fouls early in the third. Other double-digit scorers today, Abby Barr, a season-high 14 points. She goes 5 of 6 from the field, 4 of 6 for the free throw line, while Kinsley Warden finished up with 11 points, 5 of 12 shooting from the field, but was 0 of 4 from beyond the arc. And Chloe Eversole with 10 points in 18 minutes of action off of the bench, as she was able to turn in a season high as well. Of course, coming up, that will wrap up the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show, and a look at the numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Coming up, we segue into our men's pregame. It's on the way after this. Southeastern Oklahoma State men taking on 9th-ranked Southern Naz. We get it underway after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChetaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Cheta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChetaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Looking for the perfect spot to unwind? Blue River Valley Winery is the place to be, with breathtaking views, amazing food, and unforgettable wine. It's the perfect escape. Whether you're planning a wedding, a family gathering, or just a peaceful afternoon, we've got something special for you. Come visit us at Blue River Valley Winery, located on Sawmill Road in Caddo. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, Blue River Valley Winery.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
Around here, people still believe in the golden rule. Treat others like you want to be treated. So, when the out-of-town satellite companies cancel your favorite shows, maybe they just don't know any better. Cherokee Communications was born and raised here, and they've got the shows the big guys want to cut, like news, sports, and kids shows. Who knows? Maybe the golden rule is more important than the bottom line. Cherokee Communications. Long live local.
The First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network. First United Bank, encouraging you to spend life wisely.
Welcome back, everyone. The Sawyer Center, Bethany, Oklahoma, northwest side of Oklahoma City. Jay Lindley here with you on the Southeastern Sports Network. We get set for the men's contest here this afternoon. And for Southeastern Oklahoma State, a big task ahead as they take on the 9th-ranked team in the nation, Southern Nazarene, who had made their way up to number 3 in the nation, that prior to Northwestern Oklahoma State. Final game of the first semester on the road there in Alva at Percival Fieldhouse. 63-60, a last-second three-quarters length of the court heave, which Southeastern was a victim of a year ago there in Alva. Same thing happens to Southern Naz, and the Crimson Storm took their first loss of the season. And the perennial favorite in the GAC for a number of years now. They have 11 returning lettermen, including 3 starters, and they were unanimously picked in preseason number 1. They come in middle of the pack in scoring 6th in the league, averaging 76.5 points per game. They're 7th in the league in field goal percentage, shooting at 46%. Not a great three-point shooting team at just under 27% for the season. But defense, as you heard from Coach Quinn during our Discover Durant segment, defense is where they really get after you. They are 4th in the league in scoring defense, and that includes their non-conference numbers. It gets even better when you take a look at numbers within conference play so far this season. As scoring-wise, they are the 4th best scoring defense. Ouachita Baptist is allowing just 59 points a game so far this year. Excuse me, that is all stats. Let's take a look at the conference-only stats as I have my Bob Sullins moment of the broadcast. Southern Naz 3rd when it comes to conference games. They are allowing just 63 points per game through those 5 conference outings so far. Southeastern, on the other hand, they're 7th in the league in scoring, averaging 75 points per game, but they are coming off of back-to-back losses. First, it was a 98-82 loss at Oklahoma Baptist, and then a loss against Southwestern Oklahoma State at home, 74-62, a game in which Southeastern likely should have won that game, at least been a little bit closer. Heard the frustration from Coach Kelly Green in the postgame of that one, but nonetheless, Southeastern men find themselves in the middle of the pack in the GAC race, 2-3 now in Great American Conference play, with wins over Henderson State and an overtime win over Northwestern Oklahoma State. as Southern Nazarene 10-1 on the season. Time to get into the storm forecast. It is brought to you by our friends at the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. And players to know in today's game. We talked about him at length during the pregame. Tracy Godfrey Jr., while it is Baron Bracey that is fifth in the league in scoring as he averages 15.6 points per game. Watch out for Godfrey Jr. Godfrey Jr., one of 4 players averaging double figures this season for Southern Naz. He's averaging just under 13 points per game while averaging just under 7 boards per contest. And he gets it really done at the rim. A 6'7" junior who a year ago was averaging 8 points per game. He has lifted that up a little bit, and he is an outstanding rebounder, as you heard Coach Quinn allude to. He is averaging 4 offensive rebounds per game, so basically an even split when you look at what he does on the offense and defensive glass. He is averaging 27 minutes per game this season, and they are a team that just plays solid defense. They are a team that so far this season they have only had 5 DQs. In other words, only 5 players have fouled out. One of those players doing it twice was Tracy Godfrey Jr., but still yet certainly a player to watch for Southern Nazarene. The other to watch, obviously, Baron Bracey. Bracey, big-time shooter, a 6'2" senior, and he is quick, physical, and can shoot from 3 whenever he is set. So far this season, he is only 8 of 38. But again, if you allow him to set up on the three-point line, he will knock them down. Numbers to know for Coach Kelly Green's group. How about Chandler Dickinson? Dickinson now kind of finding his way after scoring 24 points against Northwestern Oklahoma State. He has had 6 straight games of 10 or more points. And Ethan Wilkerson, the sophomore, finally kind of stepping into things. He's had 3 straight games in double figures with a career-high 31 points in the win over Northwestern. He's averaging 22.6 points per contest here over the course of the last 3 outings. There's a look at things to know, brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. Your storm forecast coming up. Starters after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
We recently hung out at Taco Casa to find out how Casa fans eat their casa.
2 tacos and a bean burrito.
Do you use the sauce?
Yes.
So do you put it off to the side, or do you like soak your burrito in it? How do you use the sauce?
I soak it up as much as I can. I pour it on there, on the tacos and burrito.
When it's real fresh, real food, and real good, there's no wrong way to eat your casa. Be sure to visit Taco Casa, 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera.
It's time for the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network. First United Bank, encouraging you to spend life wisely.
Welcome back. It is the First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network. Jay Lindley here with you. Time for a look at the starters. Brought to you by our friends at the Chutta Foundation. The Chutta Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping tribal members achieve levels of higher education. They have an outstanding scholarship program. The application process for that beginning in just 12 days. Visit ChuttaFoundation.com for more info. Taking a look at the starters today for Coach Kelly Green. And Coach Green starting the freshman Jamal Drury at point guard, the Baton Rouge, Louisiana native, getting the start here today. He'll be joined in the backcourt by Santiago Camacho Gomez, and rounding out that backcourt, the transfer in from Southwest Christian in DeAndre Dunn. Dunn, who averaged 17.7 points per game a year ago. He is this season the 3rd leading scorer on the team at just under 11 points per game. But they are looking for bigger things from him in the second half of this season. While into the front court, Chandler Dickinson and Ethan Wilkerson, the senior-sophomore combo, down low. Taking a look at the starters for Coach B.J. Foster's Southern Nazarene squad. Backcourt led by 6'2 junior in Barron Bracey. Bracey, as I mentioned, 5th in the league in scoring. He's averaging just under 16 points per game. He's also the top rebounder. Interesting as a 6'2 guard, but he averages nearly 8.5 boards per game. While joining him in the backcourt is Joe Mapoyo. Mapoyo, the 6'4 redshirt junior out of the Democratic Republic of the Congo. And then rounding out the starting lineup, Colby Henderson, a 6'4 senior out of Dallas, Texas. Interestingly enough, attended the Episcopal School of Dallas, same high school attended by Darren Grover's Hallie Hyatt. And Tracy Godfrey, the 6'7 senior out of Lubbock Friendship High School. Savage Storm in the road royal blue jerseys, yellow gold numerals and lettering trimmed in white, while Southern Nazarene in the home white jerseys with crimson red numerals and lettering, Southern across the chest, Nazarene across the belly button. In the opening tip, brought to you by Shelburne Heating and Air, won by Southern Nazarene. Bam Johnson brings it into the front court. Southern Az has the first offensive possession of the game. Here's a three, hoisted up from Mapoyo, and he knocks it down. So Mapoyo gets it started early, a 3-0 lead. Mapoyo making his first start of the season. He appeared in just 4 games, or this is actually just his 4th game appearance. Wilkerson with the basketball, baseline left. Goes to work, being harassed by Godfrey Jr. Passes out of trouble, finds DeAndre Dunn, who answers with a right corner three. So Dunn ties it up 3-all. Mapoyo with it, moving it left side, now into the hands of Henderson. Back up top to Johnson, around right side. Mapoyo for 3, gets the shooter's roll. That one caught the front of the iron, went high into the air, then softly touches the glass and falls through. Drury will walk it up the floor here. So the two teams trading threes here early. Dunn with the basketball. Camacho Gomez to Wilkerson, left side, well off the left wing. Back up top to Drury. Guarded up by Johnson, works to the left. Passing to Wilkerson beyond the left wing. Guarded up by Godfrey Jr. He'll find Drury. Drury whittling his way down to the right block. Through a little contact, no whistle, and a rebound underneath by Empoyo. As Johnson will bring it up the left side of the floor. Back around to the right into the hands of Barron Bracey. Bracey with the basketball, bounces down to Godfrey, spins into the lane, and Godfrey, his first shot attempt is off the mark. Dickinson with the rebound, outlet ahead, right side. Wilkerson picks up the dribble, finds Dunn, backdoor cut, got to the rim, but blocked from behind by Bracey. Rebound by Godfrey, quickly up the side is Henderson. Now to Johnson, top of the key, back to Johnson, left wing. Guarded up by the freshman Drury. Passes right side, stepping into a three, Mapoyo, and no one down underneath the rebound. Camacho Gomez with that rebound uncontested. Sets up upper right corner of the court. Southeastern moving left to right in front of us here at the Sawyer Center. To Dunn, left corner three. That one back of the iron, no good. Rebound loose underneath, picked up by Barron Bracey. So after a fast start in which the two teams combined for 3 threes, things have quietened down a little bit. As it's Bracey, baseline left, guarded by Camacho Gomez. Bracey skipping it out up top. Now to Johnson, right wing three. That one back of the iron, no good. Dunn with the rebound. Dunn at the left half of the floor, passing ahead. Finds Camacho Gomez, down to Wilkerson. First time he's had it into the paint. Goes up over the top of Godfrey, gets the shot to go. And it's back to a 1-point game. Johnson will walk it up center court. Just 3:15 here into this one. Bracey off the right wing. Penetrates the arc. Now they'll move it to Johnson down in the left corner. Back to Empoyo up top. Bouncing high post right into the hands of Godfrey. He'll hand off to Henderson. Back to Empoyo. Now down low to Godfrey Jr. Around left side. No look pass. Down low finds Johnson. Lost it out of bounds. He was picked up by Dickinson down on the left block. I don't know if Johnson expected the 6'5" big to come down and pick him up. And he turns it over. Drury will dribble it up with the right hand, now switch to the left, move it to the right to Ethan Scott, who just checked into the game. Scott, the three-point sharpshooter out there for the first time this afternoon. Drury with the basketball. Finds Dickinson, top of the key. Dickinson, now to Scott. Scott, Dickinson off the right wing, shot clock down to 4. Drury to Dickinson, long range three, won't go, hit the iron, even though the shot clock went off, and Henderson with the rebound. Outlet right side to Johnson, pass over the defense to Bracey. Picked up by Drury, left wing. Down low now to Godfrey, goes to work on Wilkerson, picks up a double team. Back out up top, around the arc, finds Henderson, right side, travels down in the corner. Got ahead of himself there, takes us to our first media stoppage of the game. 6-5, Southern Naz in front, back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Around here, people still believe in the golden rule. Treat others like you want to be treated. So, when the out-of-town satellite companies cancel your favorite shows, maybe they just don't know any better. Cherokee Communications was born and raised here, and they've got the shows the big guys want to cut, like news, sports, and kids shows. Who knows? Maybe the golden rule is more important than the bottom line. Cherokee Communications. Long live local.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it making more money. Spend it making more memories. Spend it learning a new skill. Spend it teaching an old trick. Spend it career climbing. Spend it mountain climbing. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
Back in time after the turnover, Southeastern will have it. And it's Jamal Drury bringing it across midcourt. New player into the game is Malik Edwards for Southern Naz. Change for Southeastern as well as Chive Walkaway checks in. He'll take an inlet feed, goes up and scores. So Walkaway gives Southeastern their first lead of the afternoon, 7-6. Chive Walkaway with that basket, which missed a couple of games due to injury, got back into that action against Southwestern, his first game back of the new year. Godfrey Jr., high post left, will hand to Edwards. Edwards now from the free throw stripe, missing a 15-footer, but Godfrey, rebound number 1, rebound number 2, cashes it in. Back-to-back offensive rebounds for Godfrey. He missed his first putback attempt, but gets that one to go, and his team leads 8-7. Dickinson, top of the key. Picks it up, pressured by Empoyo, nearing a 5-second call. Walkaway with the basketball, now out to Camacho Gomez, 10 on the shot clock. Trying to break down Henderson, gets inside the lane, spins, misses, ball volleyed into the air. Walkaway had it, it's knocked loose by Edwards, and Southeastern will have it underneath the basket. DeAndre Dunn getting set to check back into the game. He'll replace Santiago Camacho Gomez. Drury will inbound baseline right, 20 on the shot clock. Into Dunn. Back out to Scott. And now to Dickinson. Dickinson finds Drury. Drury to Dickinson, top of the key. Dickinson down the center of the lane. He misses. And that one a hard miss for Dickinson as Aaron Bracey comes away with a rebound. Godfrey Jr. with the basketball, moves it left side to Henderson. Henderson back around the arc right side. In the hands of Aaron Potter, who checked in as well. Here's Edwards to Bracey. Walled off by Drury, steps inside the arc, pulls one up, a forced 15-footer, a miss. Dunn with the rebound. Outlet left side to Drury, finds Dickinson, top of the key. Dickinson to Dunn. Dunn Shows a three. Pass batted into the air. Stolen away by Potter. Potter up the left side of the floor. Dunn catches up to him, and Southern Naz will set up in the half court. Henderson up top into the hands of Edwards. Edwards, errant throw, picked up by a walk away. It was intended for Bracey, just kind of slipped out of his hand. Think of a quarterback that tries to throw a wet ball and it just slipped out. Walk away, baseline left, goes to work on Godfrey Jr. Rocket pass, Ethan Scott, high arcing three. That one won't go. Done with the offensive rebound. In traffic, double teamed, needs help. It's out, it's loose, scrum for it on the floor. Drury goes diving in for it. Tie ball the call, possession arrow sticks with Southeastern. 3 changes coming to the lineup for Coach Kelly Green as Saxon McWilliam, Jalen Williams, and Ethan Wilkerson will check into the game. Scott and Dunn remain on the floor. Change coming here for Coach Foster, and Southern Naz is James Burries, one of those returners, a returner from Phoenix, Arizona, the 6'7" senior, checks in replacing Godfrey Jr. Inbound to Wilkerson, baseline left to McWilliam. Back up top to Dunn. Shot clock though at 7. McWilliam's got to do something. McWilliam gets downhill, gets into the lane, stripped in midair, and a steal by Burries. Edwards with the basketball off the right wing. Slow start to this game. Burries to Henderson. As Colby Henderson gave it up in the hands of Bracey. Find Burries in the high post now to Edwards, to Bracey, set up three, left wing, knocks it down. Mention the fact he's good when he's able to spot up. Was just 8 of 38 coming into the day, but he knocks down his second three-point attempt of the game. McWilliam almost had his pocket picked by Henderson, regains control of it near the midcourt stripe. Down by 4, McWilliam initiating the offense, tries to find Scott, a turnover. Burries with the steal, passing ahead. Cutting is Potter, right to left, a miss. Dunn with the rebound underneath. Outlet left side to McWilliam. Up the left side of the floor, Southeastern moving left to right. Picks up the dribble, passes over the defense, and an errant pass stolen by Henderson. Henderson now on the move against Dunn, gets into the lane, misses. Second effort won't go. Edwards with the rebound. Outlet pass left side into the hands of Potter. Now to Burries, top of the key three. That won't go. And Wilkerson comes up with the rebound. Southern Naz dominating the offensive glass. So far, 4 offensive rebounds, but only 2 second chance points to show for it. As Williams shoved off of a spot there by Aaron Potter, picking up the foul and takes us to the media timeout. 11:15 to go here in the first. Southern Naz 11, Southeastern 7 on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Arnett Insurance is proudly celebrating 60 years of serving Durant and the Texoma area. That's 3 generations of family ownership looking out for your insurance needs. Rates for home, life, auto, and commercial that fit your lifestyle and budget. At Arnett Insurance, you'll find 10 licensed agents with over 270 years of experience. Locally based agents that work with a variety of insurance companies to give you the best options available. Located at 1116 West Main in Durant, it's Arnett Insurance and ArnettInsurance.com.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Storm forecast brought to you by the Wine Cellar Liquor Store. Beer runs, they are a sport. The Wine Cellar, they're MVP. Don't show up empty-handed. Show up legendary. Be sure to drink better and celebrate more. Celebrate responsibly with the Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant. 11-7 our score, midway point of this first half. Low-scoring affair, obviously. Neither team shaking off the New Year's rust. Southeastern 3 of 10 in that first frame, while Southern Naz 4 of 13. Those numbers brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. It's Drury, Dickinson, now Tyler Long getting his first action of the game. He is in with Wilkerson and Camacho Gomez. Long finds Dickinson cutting to the rack, and he scores on the left side. Cuts it back to a one-possession game, 11-9 with 10:54 to go. For Southern As, Bam Johnson back into the lineup. He joins Burries, who lofts a high-arcing three, knocks it down. Burries, statistically the best shooter for Southern As, 14 of 31 coming into today. Responsible for 14 of his team's 53 made threes coming into today. Wilkerson, baseline jumper is good over the top of Burries as he answers 14-11, Southern As in front. It's Johnson, Edwards, Potter. Seeing his first action of the game, Brady Cook, who's out in the corner, and there's a pass that's just thrown away. Miscommunication between Burries and Johnson resulting in that turnover. As Edwards will head to the bench and Joe Mapoyo will check back in. Drury brings it across midcourt to Dickinson. Dickinson with it here. Dickinson finding Drury. To Camacho Gomez, down along the left baseline, out to Wilkerson for three, and he knocks it in. Tying it up 14-all is Ethan Wilkerson. Wilkerson with the big make there. Under 10 to go here in this first half of play. Burries with it, top of the key. Guarded up by the before-mentioned Wilkerson. He'll hand off, and Poyo gets loose. Top of the key, missing the lone two. Camacho Gomez with the rebound. Dickinson down in the corner. Drury with the basketball. Passes to Wilkerson, passes. Too tall, gets away out of bounds. He had to loft that one high because Burries was sitting there, the 6'7" senior. Had to get it over the top of him, and it just led Wilkerson too far out of bounds, off his fingertips. So Cook will inbound. Cook, a 6'2" junior out of Walnut Creek, California. He is one of the non-lettermen. There's only 3 non-lettermen on this roster for Southern Nazarene. Tells you how loaded they are. The number 2 team, or number 9 team in the nation, as high as number 3 prior to the loss to Northwestern. So here's a step back, and now it's Cook off the pass. Feeds down low to Godfrey Jr. working against Dickinson. Back out to Cook. Right wing three, drains it. Cook, making his 12th game appearance of the season, was 3 of 17 until that made 3. Southern has a team that shoots just 27% from beyond the arc, but they're 4 of 7 in this game, and a lazy pass results in a steal and a 2-hand jam at the other end by Aaron Potter. There's Kelly Green, wants a quick timeout, a quick run by Southern as it was tied 14-all. It's 19-14. Crimson Storm in front. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChetaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications for the Cheta Foundation open on January 15th, but you can start planning now. For more information, visit the scholarship page at ChetaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Opening tips this season brought to you by our friends at Shelburne Heating and Air. As we get set to embark in 2026 with the temperatures this week in the 70s. May want to check that air conditioning unit. Visit ShelburneHeatAir.com. A good friend, Jeff Shelburne, getting things done. Of course, not only a proud partner of the Southeastern Sports Network, a proud supporter of Southeastern Rodeo. That season will be firing up here pretty quick, as it is 19-14 Southern As in front. Southeastern with the ball after the bad turnover and jam by Potter. Wilkerson, Drury, Dickinson, Long, and Camacho Gomez on the floor. Drury gets hemmed up. Shot clock down to 10. Out to Camacho Gomez. Made his defender slip. Out to Dickinson, who knocks down a tray. Stops the bleeding, cuts it back to a 2-point game. Chandler Dickinson, 5 points now. As with the basketball here, Bam Johnson. Johnson, Potter, Godfrey Jr., and Poyo and Cook on the floor. Johnson goes in, reckless abandon, and they'll say Long landed on the baseline out of bounds as he was tipping it in. As Coach Kelly Green walks down into the corner looking for an explanation there. And they may actually review this. The official going over to the clock operator. What do you be checking out there? Other than perhaps to see what is reviewable. And that's exactly what they're going to do, is they're going to take a look and make sure. I thought that as well. Of course, kind of hard to see from this angle. It appeared as though Long had tipped the ball back. He was in the air when he tipped the basketball back into play, and would be sound possession as they had secured the ball. But the baseline official called that his foot was on the line. And actually, no, what they're saying is that the ball did not change possession. So they're changing the shot clock. They moved the shot clock to 13 seconds as possession never changed hands. So Southern As will have it baseline left. It's Johnson inbounding. In a box formation on this inbounds play with Godfrey and Cook at the bottom, Potter and Poyo at the top. Johnson, the shortest player on the floor, to inbound. Looking out. Finally gets it to Potter. Nearing a 5-second call. That was the safety valve he went to. And Poyo bouncing it out to Johnson. Shot clock down to 5. Potter gets in. No look pass, finds Godfrey. Scores from the left block. Godfrey Jr. making the basket is Dickinson. Passing into the corner to Wilkerson. Wilkerson in the lane. Wilkerson now, Dickinson will drive. Dickinson hemmed up underneath. Finds Drury, back to Dickinson. Harassing D for Southern As. Now Camacho Gomez finds Dickinson on the pick and roll. Secures it. Down along the left block, shot clock to 5. Camacho Gomez forced up a shot. Cook with the rebound. Kind of had to force that one up. They got too deep into the shot clock. Johnson with the basketball. To Godfrey Jr., top of the key. Have a discombobulated possession there. That created by Southern As's defense. Down low to Godfrey Jr., pass out, trouble to Johnson. Now to Potter. He'll drive, get into the lane, draw contact, go to the line, shooting 2. This will be the first free throws attempted by either side tonight. And after slow shooting to start the game, remember at the 11-minute mark, Southeastern was 3 of 10. They've gone 4 of 5 since then. Potter knocking down his first free throw attempt of the afternoon. Unfortunately for Southeastern, Southern As has picked up the pace as well. They're now shooting 42% from the field and an amazing 63% from beyond the arc. They're 5 of 8 from downtown. 3 on the way, and this one is good. Bracey will check back into the game. He'll replace the shooter Potter. (23-17). Southern Az up by 6. Long with it here off the right wing. Long down to the right baseline. Now to Wilkerson. Wilkerson in the lane, draws 2 defenders. Now finds Dunn, backdoor cut, blocked, but there's Wilkerson to clean up the mess, and a rebound put back make for Ethan Wilkerson. As Cook with the basketball down low, Dunn just strips it away from Godfrey Jr. He spun right into a turnover. Southeastern down by 4, but with it here. Wilkerson passes to Dunn, left wing. Dunn, top of the key. Dunn back out to Long. Long to Dickinson. Long range bomb. That one short. Rebound brought in by Colby Henderson. Set the lineups for both teams. It's Edwards, Henderson, Godfrey Jr., Bracey, and Cook on the floor. So 3 of the starting 5 on the floor for Southern Az. Bracey with the basketball. Finds his way to the left elbow. Now back out to Henderson. Henderson to Bracey, left side to Edwards, and again to Henderson. Henderson spins in the lane, kick out to Edwards. 3 on the way, knocks it down. Team that is shooting 27% from beyond the arc this season. The most threes they've made in a game is 8. They've already made 6 in this one. Dickinson in the lane, and Dickinson scores to answer. 26-21, although the scoreboard shows 51-26. That would be nice. As with the basketball is Edwards. Finally get the scoreboard fixed. It'll be about a 35-point play there. Cook for 3. This one a miss. And Dunn comes up with a rebound. Dunn across midcourt. No look to Drury. Right corner 3. Is it online? It is not. And Edwards secures the rebound. Clean game so far. Both teams each with 1 foul apiece. It's Cook with the basketball. Moves it left side, and Henderson just lost it. Long with the steal ahead to Dickinson. And contact through. Cook takes a spill. There's not a block, there's not a charge, and I don't see how there's not something. Cook wasn't in the restricted area. But no whistle on the play. Drury will inbound baseline left as Chibe Walkaway will check into the game. And the inbound to Long. To Walkaway, working against Godfrey Jr. Back out to Long. Left wing 3, back of the iron, no good. Southeastern's gone cold. Sliding under 4 to play. Next stoppage will take us to our final media timeout of the half. Johnson well beyond the right wing. Passes left side to Empoyo. Now back to Bracey. Down to Edwards, left corner. To Godfrey Jr., picked up by a Walkaway who fouls, and Godfrey Jr. knocks it in. Godfrey Jr. was allowed just way too solid a positioning. He had worked himself between the restricted line and the block on Walkaway. Basically had him pinned under the basket, and it is an easy attempt at a 3-point play coming up here. 7-point lead for Southern Az. We take the media break, 28-21. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Here's one customer story with Cherokee TV.
We had the tornado here in Colbert, and we never lost service. A lot of the people who have Dish or DirecTV, they were actually blind and did not know where the tornado was at and what was going on because they didn't have TV service. We never even had a fade out with Cherokee, so we were able to see the storm coming, but also be able to listen to the local TV channels and know what was going on. Cherokee television service is a lifesaver.
TV from Cherokee Communications. Long live local.
Shamrock Bank proudly partners with Southeastern Oklahoma State University in promoting academic programs that lead to growth and career opportunities. Many of Shamrock Bank's employee owners are Southeastern alumni. Our roots and our future are in Southern Oklahoma. At Shamrock Bank, you're more than a customer, we're more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
28-21, Southeastern has kept pace with Southern As, but Southern As slowly starting to pull away in this one. Free throw coming here for Tracy Godfrey Jr., who already has 6 points, 4 boards in just 13 minutes of action. He and Empoyo are the leading scorers so far for Southern As, each with 6. Southern As, as you heard Coach Quinn say, the most well-rounded team in the conference and perhaps in the nation. They've already had 7 different players score, whereas Southeastern only 4 players have scored. And it's been Wilkerson with 9, Dickinson with 7. Everyone else has been quiet in this game. And the lead is now to 8 after the 3-point play by Godfrey Jr., who now leads Southern As in scoring. McWilliam finds Dickinson getting downhill, and Godfrey called for a foul. So Godfrey Jr. whistled for a foul. Coach Foster not happy about that call. Dickinson at the line, and now Foster and the official each pointing at one another. I believe the official said set down, and Foster said okay. Make it a lot worse than what it now. Foster back up. Still disgruntled and disgusted over there on the far side of the court. Dickinson makes both free throws. Cuts it back to a 6-point game. 29-23. Bracey with the basketball. To Johnson near the midcourt circle. Slides past McWilliam, kicks to the corner. Edwards for 3, that a miss. Dickinson with the rebound. Dickinson up the right side of the floor, picked up by Godfrey Jr. Picks up the dribble. Nothing developing there, finds McWilliam, back to Dickinson. Dickinson going to work. Gets past Godfrey, can't connect, however, and the rebound hauled in by Empoyo. Empoyo to Bracey. Bracey back out up top. Empoyo wants a 3. That one off the mark. Godfrey Jr. another offensive rebound. Can't connect on the miss. Gets his own board again, and a reach-in foul called underneath this one on Ethan Scott. Be the 3rd team foul of the half against Southeastern. Scott's first. Saying the lineup for Coach Kelly Green, it's Walkaway and Dickinson in the front court. Scott, McWilliam, and Dunn in the back court. For Southern As, Bracey, and Empoyo, who has it now, feeding Godfrey Jr. down on the right block. Back out to Bam Johnson to a wide open Godfrey Jr. Dickinson had slid off to help. He had kind of shaded that left side of the floor, and Godfrey Jr. was left wide open. Scott with the basketball off the right wing. Back up top to McWilliam. Works off of a screen. Pass to Dunn in the corner. Head fake. Sidestep. 3 on the way. Rattles around and in. Dunn able to keep it a 5-point game. 31-26. Southern As. As now Bracey trying to break down, walk away. Got to the rim and throws up an awkward shot. It's a miss. Scott with the rebound. Scott. One attempt in this game. Gives it up, gets it back, pull up from the free throw line. That one, an odd one. No foul call there. He was begging for one. As both Bracey and Scott felt that they were fouled on their last attempts, but no whistle in the game. And so far, only 5 fouls have been called. You know what that means. There'll be a whistle fest in the second half. Godfrey with the basketball. Now to Empoyo, down to Godfrey, picked up by McWilliam, spins in, misses, literally knocks Dunn down, no whistle there. But nonetheless, Dunn with the rebound. Now Scott has his pocket picked, Johnson on the run. Johnson goes in, gets Dunn into the air, and Dunn with the foul, and Johnson finishes. Dunn tried to time it to block the shot. He gets caught in the air, and instead of making it so that Johnson does not get a shot off at all, instead Slight contact leads to a chance at the second three-point play of the game for Southern Naz. Johnson at the line, and Johnson missing, cannot complete the three-point play. Lead setting at 7. Drury brings it up the floor. As Drury and Wilkerson joining Dickinson, Dunn, and Scott on the floor. Here's Dickinson, top of the key, 3, and he nets home another. Dickinson, first player to double figures, he's got 12. That's his 7th straight game in double figures. Back to a 6-point game. 4-point games, 33-29. 8-second differential between shot clock and game clock, and a timeout called here. Timeout called by Southern Naz. We'll leave it right here. Getting set for the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Find your something at careers.choctawnation.com. Of course, new year, new you. And plenty of opportunities with the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. Visit careers.choctawnation.com. So far, Southeastern, they have kept pace with Southern Nazarene despite having only 4 players score in this game. Walk away with 2 points on his 1 attempt of the game. DeAndre Dunn with 6. A pair of 3-point makes. It has been Dickinson and Wilkerson who has combined for 21 of the team points, and a combined 8 of 12 shooting from the field, and a combined 6 rebounds. So far a solid effort on that front. We'll have to find offense somewhere along the way here from some other pieces. Southern Naz has had 8 different players score. Edwards, now the inbound, and about an 8-second differential between shot clock and game clock. Shot clock down to 6. Edwards with the basketball down to 5, and it's stolen away by Ethan Scott. Scott at midcourt, passing ahead to Dunn. Dunn working baseline, goes in contact, and he is going to go to the line shooting 2 with 3.6 to play here in the first half. So Potter picks up the whistle. It's his second personal, 4th-team foul against Southern Naz. Sends Dunn to the free throw line. Dunn already with a game-high 6 rebounds. And he gets the first of 2 free throws to go. That one caught the front of the iron and limped through. Second free throw on the way. And he knocks that one in. The Watonga native making it a 2-point contest. Jalen Williams will replace Ethan Scott in the lineup. 3.6 to go. As Drury guarding Edwards throws up a half-court heave, and that one off the mark. So at the end of the first half, Southeastern so far has held strong with number 9 in the nation. It's a 2-point game, 33-31, Southern Naz in front. Coming up, Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. We get underway after this, the Southeastern Sports Network.
When I share my story, it's about more than building an inspirational space for artists. I represent the creative spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation.
I am our past.
I am our present.
I am our future.
I am all of us. When we share, we become one.
Because our stories make us more.
Stories keep our culture alive.
See them and share them at togetherwe'remore.com.
We're down to the final seconds. The cooler's empty. The crowd's thirsty. Who's going to make the winning play? And it's the wine cellar with the clutch shot. Ice cold game day beer, craft brews, nothing but the bottom of the net, and premium spirits, smoother than Radio Road. Now that's another win for your taste buds, folks. The Wine Cellar Liquor Store, Radio Road in Durant, a proud sponsor of the Southeastern Sports Network.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Texoma Chevy dealers.
Aaron Lewis and the Stateliners. Country boy is all I'll ever be. 2026 full band American tour. Friday, January 23rd, Choctaw Grand Theater. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. More at AaronLewisMusic.com. Aaron Lewis and the Stateliners. 2026 full band American tour. Choctaw Casino Resort, Durant.
Camacho Gomez down along the left baseline, out to Wilkerson for 3, and he knocks it in. Tying it up 14-all is Ethan Wilkerson. Wilkerson there with that basket. He's got 9 points in the game and a perfect 4 of 4 shooting from the field, and was a 2-point deficit here at the halftime break as we welcome you back to the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show, where Southeastern Oklahoma State trying to keep up with the number 9 team in the nation. Glad to have you along here, and a happy new year from all of us at the Southeastern Sports Network, including our good friend Cobain Dude I Wrecked My Car Reed, who is back at the worldwide headquarters here on this Saturday afternoon. Let's take a look around the Great American Conference scoreboard. Women's action earlier today. Southeastern Oklahoma State women, they fall 80-70, an 0-6 start now in Great American Conference play for Coach Darren Grover's group. While we take a look at women's basketball action from around the league out in Weatherford, Southwestern Oklahoma State women, they hold on, 61-60 victors over East Central today. It was Arkansas Tech nearly putting up a century mark on Ouachita Baptist, 99-71 the final there, and Henderson State runs away from Arkansas Monticello 76-41. Of course, action just getting underway a little bit ago. Harding at home against Southern Arkansas. That game taking place today in Searcy, while Oklahoma Baptist, 5:30 tip-off tonight for the women, with the guys following at 7:30 as Northwestern Oklahoma State heads to Shawnee. Taking a look at action from the GAC Men's League as we'll begin across state lines. Currently undefeated in conference action, Ouachita Baptist right now being tested at the halftime break there in in Russellville. They are just getting the second half underway, 29-28. Tigers in front of the Wonder Boys in that one. Out in Weatherford, it is a 5-point lead for the Bulldogs early in the second half, 40-35. Bulldogs lead Tigers in that one, while at the Duke Wells Center, Arkansas Monticello, right now, man, it's a weird year for Henderson State and Coach Jimmy Elgis. The Reddies right now trailing by 2. They're near the midway point of that one in the second half, and it's Boll Weevils 47, Reddies 45. Taking a look at other action from earlier today in the Big 12. Texas Tech, the Red Raiders out in Lubbock, they roll over Oklahoma State, 102-80, the final in that one. Other notables, 10th-ranked BYU on the road in Manhattan, Kansas, taking on Kansas State, win 83-73. It was TCU over Baylor, 69-63. 8th-ranked Houston over Cincinnati on the road, 67-60. A narrow final in that one, while Kansas, Coach Self has to be scratching his head. The Knights of Central Florida defeat the Jayhawks. I'm not sure anyone's ever said that until just now. Maybe the guys on ESPN earlier, who knows. 81-75 though, Knights over Jayhawks. What a weird world it is. Other action, Arizona, top-ranked team in the land, Wildcats blowing out the Utes, 62-46 in that one. Taking a look at action from the SEC earlier today. It was 14th-ranked Alabama over Kentucky, 89-74, while Georgia, high-scoring affair in OT. there in Athens. They outlast Auburn and Pearl Jr., if you will, 104-100 in that one there. They are winding things down in Fayetteville, where it looks as though 18th-ranked Arkansas is going to run away from the Vols of Tennessee. It is 81-69, and two classic coaches going at it in that one, by the way. Down the road in Norman, it looks as though Oklahoma's going to pull away and win, although there's still time left. It is a 12-point game, OU 78, Ole Miss 66. 3:35 to go there in that one, while Texas A&M leads LSU 41-39, just starting the second half of that one. And then later on tonight, you've got Texas at home against Mississippi State, 22nd ranked Florida, of course, taking on Missouri, and you have the final weekend of NFL action taking place today as well. Coming up, we will take a look at the halftime numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. It is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. We're at the break. 9th-ranked Southern Nazarene 33, Southeastern 31. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Looking for the perfect spot to unwind? Blue River Valley Winery is the place to be, with breathtaking views, amazing food, and unforgettable wine. It's the perfect escape, whether you're planning a wedding, a family gathering, or just a peaceful afternoon. We've got something special for you. Come visit us at Blue River Valley Winery, located on Sawmill Road in Caddo. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, Blue River Valley Winery.
Dive into the new Ultimate Trio at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, where every combo is a winning play. Pick, mix, and score for just $14.99. Who will you draft? Will it be chicken quesadillas with chipotle lime salsa, or boneless wings with house-made ranch or blue cheese? With 10 apps and 10 dips to combine, any combination could be the winning play. The Ultimate Trio, only at your neighborhood Applebee's of Durant, 1001 Westside Drive, open till midnight Sunday through Thursday, and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
It's time for the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Welcome back, everyone. Bethany, Oklahoma. It is first game of the new year in Great American Conference play. Jay Lindley here with you on the Southeastern Sports Network. We're here at the halftime break. Southern Nazarene 33, Southeastern 31. Southeastern keeping pace with Southern Naz, but should point out, and not to be that guy, but I will be that guy. Southern Naz has faced similar consequences or similar threat earlier this season. Matter of fact, prior to their loss against Northwestern Oklahoma State, against Southwestern, a game that they played here at home, by the way, Southwestern actually led that game with 14:05 to go in the second half. But Southern Nazarene would pull away in that game. They would actually go on what would equate to a 24-4 run. They would lead by actually a 26-4 run over the course of 9 minutes. So again, it's a full game. The first half, you can say, is a draw with it being a 2-point game, but a long way to go for Coach Kelly Green's group. Take a look at the first half numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Southern Nazarene, their 30 points coming off of 12 of 30 shooting from the field, a 40% clip. They shot an amazing 6 of 13 from beyond the arc, and I say amazing. This is a team that's shooting 27% from downtown this season. The most threes they've had in a game so far is 8. They've already made 6. They're shooting 46% from beyond the arc. Their previous best three-point percentage in a game this season, 34%. So you would have to hope that they would go back to the mean, but again, never know playing here in Bethany. Free throws a non-factor for both teams. Each team shot 4 in that first half. Southern Naz knocking down 3 of the 4. Southeastern, 31 points coming off of 11 of 25 shooting from the field, 44%, while going 5 of 11 from beyond the arc, a 45.5% clip. Southern Nazarene, 17 rebounds to Southeastern's 15, and 6 offensive boards. With those 6 offensive boards, only 6 second chance points so far. A couple of those double rebound attempts, if you will, by Tracy Godfrey Jr. Southeastern with 3 offensive rebounds and 2 second chance points. Turnovers have been relatively clean, each with 7 turnovers in the game. Southern has 10 points off turnovers, Southeastern with 7, but really only 1 fast break point off of that. That was the dunk that happened off of the steal by Aaron Potter. So far, only 4 fast break points for Southern Nazarene. Southern Naz leading scorer at the break, Tracy Godfrey Jr. He's already got 9 points, 4 of 8 shooting from the field, 6 rebounds in 16 minutes of action. He is one of 8 different players to score for Southern Naz in that first half, while Empoyo with 6 points in that first half, making just his 4th game appearance of the season and his first start of the year. Leading the way for Southeastern, Chandler Dickinson. Dickinson with 12 points so far, 4 of 8 shooting from the field, and 2 of 3 from beyond the arc, also 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Rarely left the floor, played 18 minutes in that first half, and Ethan Wilkerson continuing to impress. He's got 9 points, going 4 of 4 from the field and 1 of 1 from beyond the arc. And DeAndre Dunn, 8 points for Dunn to go along with a team best 6 rebounds in 13 minutes of action. And that's about it. Chibe Walkaway with 2 points in that first half and to go along with a steal, but that is it. You remove those 4 players from the equation, and the rest of the team has gone a combined 0 for 6 from the field and 0 for 3 from beyond the arc. There's a look at the first half numbers. They are brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. And Chevrolet, they have affordable vehicles indeed, to help you enjoy life. Vehicles like the Trax, Equinox, and Colorado. Enjoy endless possibilities in your new Chevrolet. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Find yours at your local Texoma Chevy dealer. Second half around the corner after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When it rains, it pours. So it's important for you to get the coverage that meets your needs. Farmers Insurance Agent Al Olson can help you understand your options so you can prepare for what the forecast brings. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. Learn more by calling Agent Al Olson at 580-924-3898 to find out how he can help you protect the things that matter most to you. That's Al Olson at 580-924-3898.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Durant Lumber Company, your only locally home-owned lumber and true value hardware store at 115 South 3rd Street, has been a supporter of our community's local schools and athletes for over 100 years. You know Durant Lumber for all of their high-quality building materials. Now, get to know Durant Lumber for all of your game day needs with Traeger grills, wood pellets, outdoor furniture, and more. Durant Lumber, in the heart of downtown Durant. Quality products, competitive prices. Durant Lumber Company. Behind every project is a true value.
Drury gets hemmed up. Shot clock down to 10. Out to Camacho Gomez. Made his defender slip. Out to Dickinson, who knocks down a tray. Stops the bleeding, cuts it back to a 2-point game. Chandler Dickinson, 5 points now. Had 5 points at that point and finished up the first half with 12. Chandler Dickinson now 7 straight games in double figures for the senior from Rockwall Heath. Second half almost upon us. Southeastern Oklahoma State setting 3-8 on the season. A tough start to the year as they went 1-5 through non-conference play, but entering into today they are 2-3 in the GAC, and that's all that matters. Kind of do the math on things. And if you look at past standings over the last decade, if you can get to 10 conference wins, you have a really good shot. You have 17 conference games left coming into today. So if you're Southeastern and you're doing the math, you can go 500 here in 2026. You should be punching your ticket into Fort Smith. But ways to go and weeks ahead. It is Bracey, Henderson, and Empoyo trying to start off how he started, but this shot is blocked by Dickinson. Camacho Gomez with a rebound off of the deflection. Drury back out to Dickinson, to Dunn in the corner. Original starting 5 on the floor for both teams. Drury attacks, gets downhill, finds Wilkerson. Wilkerson had to alter his shot. He was in a land of giants. He's now surrounded, goes up through contact, draws a foul. Wilkerson, his first miss of the game, and that is because when he got into the air, he had Henderson and Godfrey sitting there surrounding him. And Wilkerson will go to the line shooting 2. Wilkerson connecting with the first of 2 free throws. He now is in double figures with 10 points. It is Drury, Dunn, and Camacho Gomez as Wilkerson unable to finish, and it remains a 1-point advantage for Southern Az. And then Dickinson and Wilkerson in the front court. For Southern Az, it's Godfrey Jr., Henderson, as well as Bam Johnson, Empoyo, and Baron Bracey. Godfrey with it here. Off the left elbow, gives to Johnson. Runner off the screen, a miss. And Wilkerson in traffic cleans the glass, his 4th rebound of the game. Drury with the basketball. Bounces to Wilkerson, around to Dunn, squares, fires a 3. That one lips in and out. Rebound by Johnson up the right half of the floor. Johnson finding Empoyo, and Empoyo missing the 3. Long rebound, though, out to Bracey. Working against Dunn. Spins to his offhand. Now back into the lane through contact. Cannot get the shot to go as Baron Bracey will go to the line shooting 2. Bracey for the season, statistically the best free throw shooter on the team for Southern Az. He's one of 2 players shooting over 80% this season. But shooting an 85% clip coming into today, 58 of 68. The other being Malik Edwards, who is 83% on the season. And Bracey knocks down the first of 2. Trying to push it back here to a 3-point lead, and Bracey unable to connect. Drury with the rebound off of the block out on Bracey. Drury, the freshman point guard from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, passing left side to Camacho Gomez. Now to Dunn off of a tipped pass. Guarded up by Johnson, gives to Wilkerson, high post left. Wilkerson working against Godfrey Jr., picks up the dribble, forced to go back out up top. Shot clock to 10. Drury going to work. Finds Dunn in the corner, drives baseline, tries to skip it to Camacho Gomez. Does. 3-point attempt, well overshot, and then the rebound deflected out of bounds off of Wilkerson. Camacho Gomez shot, which is well off of the mark. Not a lot of arc, more of a flat shot that missed the iron completely. Henderson with the basketball. Back out up top to Johnson and around to Empoyo. Now back to Johnson again. High post left, Godfrey Jr. Handoff to Bracey. Pull up from the free throw stripe and he knocks it in. So Bracey now setting with 5 points in the game. Drury almost loses it out of bounds, being harassed. Dickinson with the basketball and a reach-in foul here on Baron Bracey as Dickinson had the mismatch. Dickinson with a height advantage on Bracey. That's probably a smart foul on the part of Baron Bracey because he was isolated one-on-one, and Dickinson had gotten down to the right block. Dickinson takes the inbounds feed from Drury. Working in on Henderson, spins in, scores, and goes to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. So Dickinson draws the foul on Colby Henderson, who's had a tough afternoon. Henderson, the 5th leading scorer on the team. He is just below 10 points per game this season, but no points in this game for Henderson as he picks up his first personal foul. Dickinson with a 3-point play cuts it back to a 1-point contest, and Dickinson continuing to impress. Setting here with 15 points now. Empoyo off the right wing. Up top to Johnson. High post left to Godfrey. Now to Bracey. Harassed by the long arm Camacho Gomez. Out to Henderson. Henderson left to right, beats down low to Godfrey Jr. And a great play there, great find. Henderson to Godfrey Jr. and it's back to a 3-point lead. Wilkerson with the basketball. Drury bouncing up top to Dickinson. Dickinson back out to Drury between the two circles. Shoves it down into the corner to Camacho Gomez. Bouncing to Wilkerson as Godfrey Jr. well defending Wilkerson down there on the baseline. Tips it away out of bounds. Crowd has gotten awfully quiet here at the Sawyer Center. As here is Dunn. Out to Dickinson for three, and he splashes it through. And Southeastern has tied it 38-all. So Dickinson continuing to have a big game. He's got 18 now. Trying to answer Empoyo, it's a miss. Rebound Dickinson. Outlet pass right side to Drury. Drury has his pocket picked by Johnson. Johnson on the run up the left side, and he'll finish with a right-hand lay-in. So Johnson, the senior working against the freshman Drury, picked his pocket. Now Drury to Dickinson, top of the key, three, and he knocks it down, and Southeastern has their first lead of the afternoon. 41-40 our score, as Southeastern in a timeout taken by Coach B.J. Foster. Dickinson with 21, 15:42 to go here in the second half. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Craving bold flavors and good vibes? Come on down to El Caporal Mexican Restaurant and Bar, your local fiesta headquarters. Sizzle your taste buds with Tex-Mex favorites, fresh seafood dishes, and don't forget their legendary top-shelf margaritas. Shaken, stirred, and always served with a smile. Whether it's date night, family night, or Margarita Monday, El Caporal is the place to be. El Caporal, where every night feels like a fiesta. Visit today. Taste the tradition, stay for the fun.
41-40 our score after the three-point make by Chandler Dickinson. Dickinson leading all scorers. He's got 21 points in the game now. 7 of 11 shooting from the field, 4 of 6 from beyond the arc. And it's been he and Ethan Wilkerson, DeAndre Dunn. That's been it. Timeout taken by Coach B.J. Foster. As Johnson with the basketball will bring it up center court. Johnson here between the two circles. To Godfrey Jr. Now a pass to Henderson. Back up top to Johnson. They're around right side. Johnson to Godfrey. High post left. Hand off to Bracey. Pull up just beyond the free throw stripe. They got that play down like money. As he knocks it down, Bracey, leading scorer for Southern Naz on the season. Coming alive here in this second half. He's got 8. Dickinson trying to answer with a top of the key 3. That a miss. Bracey with the rebound in traffic. Pass ahead. Here's Henderson. And an awkward pass deflects off of Godfrey out to Johnson. Johnson down low to Henderson. And he's bailed out with a foul. And that take us to immediate timeout. 14:55 to go here in the second half. Southern Naz 42, Southeastern 41. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
The viral Top 50 music chart topper is coming. All 60. Live at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. One night only. Friday, January 30th. Doors open at 6:30 p.m. Show at 8. Tickets available at Ticketmaster.com. All 60. Make your plans now to catch them perform live Friday, January 30th at Choctaw Durant. Details at ChoctawCasinos.com.
Sparlin Realty is dedicated to achieving your goals and will always do what's in your best interest. For residential and commercial properties, farm, ranch, and land purchases, you'll feel good about your choice of Sparlin Realty.
At Sparlin Realty, there's nothing more gratifying than achieving your goals and earning your trust along the way.
Whether you're selling your property or buying your dream home, it would be our privilege to assist you. Please call us today at 580-745-1055
or SparlinRealty.com.
Don't miss your chance to win your share of $1.3 million in the Glacial giveaway going on at Choctaw Casino Resort. First round of drawings going on tonight. Saturdays this January. $25,000 cash drawing at 6 p.m. with $10,000 cash drawings taking place on the hour every hour, 7 till 11, and another $25,000 cash drawing at midnight and a $100,000 cash drawing at 1 a.m. Find out more at the Rewards Club, Choctaw Casino Resorts. Driving here is Bracey out of time and a blocking foul called underneath. The only thing I can think, Drury was in the restricted area. So Drury picks up his second personal. Baron Bracey will go to the line here. He's set to check into the game for Southern Nazarene is Malik Edwards. Bracey, as I mentioned, statistically best free throw shooter for Southern Naz at 85%. Already 2 for 2 in this game, now make him 3 for 3. Edwards replacing Empoyo in the lineup. Three dribbles, and now this one will go through. Bracey has pushed it back to a 3-point lead. Drury with the basketball. Drury down the right side of the lane. And Drury able to get into the body of Godfrey Jr., picking up his second personal foul. And Drury will go to the line. So Jamal Drury at the free throw line shooting 2 here. Drury only 2 field goals attempted in this game. He's 0 for 2. First trip to the line, though, tonight. Knocks down the first of 2 free throws. Drury for the season, a 76% free throw shooter coming into tonight. And this one splashes through. Back to a 1-point game, 44-43. It's about 4.5 minutes from the midway point of the second half. Johnson spinning, tornadoing to the rim and in. He just went with a head of steam down the right side of the floor. As Dickinson with it here to Camacho Gomez. In the lane, pull up partially blocked by Bracey. Godfrey Jr. with the rebound. And Ethan Scott will check into the game here. Camacho Gomez, I'm assuming, about to exit stage left. And Camacho Gomez picks up the foul. That is already 14 fouls on Southeastern. And there were 14 fouls so far on Southern. As I mentioned in that first half, we basically went almost the entire half with each team with 1 foul apiece. And I asked you guys, or I actually made a statement, what would that mean? That would mean a foul fest in the second half. Not quite, but it is close. Each team with 14 fouls. Ball deflected out of bounds, forcing Southern Naz to inbound. 17 on the shot clock. Johnson will do the duties. 4-man set across the free throw stripe. And again, they have to go out to the safety valve. Bracey to Johnson down in the right corner. Back up top to Edwards, back to Johnson. Johnson driving along the baseline. Picked up by Dunn, and a reverse lay-in is made. Johnson with a couple of headstrong plays here, trying to ignite his offense. He's got 4 points each of the last 4. Here's a whistle away from the ball. What the heck was this? So a foul here away from the ball on Baron Bracey. And that one happened way away from the ball. The ball was out along the perimeter. Inbound here to Dickinson, baseline right. Pushed out to Ethan Scott. Now back to Dickinson. 12 on the shot clock. Drury with the basketball. Beautiful no-look pass. Finds Dickinson through contact, no whistle. Wilkerson, rebound, put back, won't go. No foul there either. Coach Kelly Green begging for a foul, and there's none to be had. Henderson down in the corner. Henderson in the lane. And Henderson scores. Kelly Green upset at the non-call at the offensive end, especially given what was called at the Southern As end. Timeout on the floor, a 30-second timeout taken by Southeastern, and this timeout not necessarily about coaching, more about Coach Kelly Green getting into the ear hole of the official. And he did literally use about 15 of the 30 seconds to do just that. And he's got an argument. 13-10 to go, and Southern Az's lead has now ballooned out to 7. It's 50-43. A 6-0 run over the last minute, 40 seconds. Dickinson will inbound, length of the floor to go, and Southern Az will retreat to the half court. It's Drury, Dunn, Wilkerson, and Scott. So, again, no changes. Not sure that timeout was taken for coaching purposes as much as it was rear chewing purposes. Dickinson with the basketball. Top of the key. Finds Drury, led him too far, leads him out of bounds. It's a good look. Patch is too far out in front of Drury. And Green continuing to harp as Johnson in the midcourt circle. Milking the clock down, now under 20. Around the arc to Edwards' left side. Back to Bracey. And again to Edwards. Now down to Godfrey. Baseline left. Squares up over the top of Dickinson. A miss. Dickinson with the rebound. Dickinson with 4 boards in this game. Gave it up. Gets it back. And now Drury with the basketball. Drury picking up a double team briefly. Off the right wing. Drury all the way out into the upper right corner of the court. Finds Dickinson. Shot clock to 9. Dickinson. Now to Dunn. To Scott. Long range right wing 3. That one an air ball. Godfrey with the rebound. Outlet pass to Bracey. Ahead to Johnson. Johnson over the top of Scott. That one in and out. Dunn with the rebound, his 7th of the game. Dunn of the left half of the floor. Johnson reaches in. It goes off of the foot of Dunn. Out of bounds. Takes us to the media timeout. 11:05 to go here in the half. 50-43. Southern Az in front. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Athletic injuries are essentially orthopedic injuries with sport-specific components. At Excel Therapy, our goal is for the athlete to return to the sport quickly. Excel Therapy can assist in speeding up recovery following surgery by improving range of motion, strength, and flexibility. At Excel Therapy, we excel at sports medicine. We excel at physical therapy. We excel at helping you excel. With clinics in Ardmore and Durant, our team excels at orthopedic injury recovery and sports medicine. Find us at exceltherapyok.com.
50-43 our score here in Bethany, Oklahoma. Jay Lindley here with you on the Southeastern Sports Network. Southeastern Oklahoma State took a narrow lead at one point, but since then they've been outscored 10-2. They were up 41-40. It's their only lead of the game. That occurred exactly 4 minutes ago. It is Johnson, Bracey, Henderson, Edwards, and Godfrey Jr. on the floor. And a 1-3-1 zone look here for Southeastern. Interesting look. They get it down to Godfrey, and Godfrey scores. It was really more of a Trojan horse. They didn't stick with that zone look. And Godfrey is way too easily against a 1-3-1 look, by the way. Because here's Wilkerson with the basketball. Southern Naz up by 9 in a reach-in foul here. This foul goes against Edwards. So fouls against Southern Naz. Another infraction will get Southeastern to the line, and Chibe Walkaway will get his first action of the second half. And Walkaway in for Wilkerson, but maybe some miscommunication there as Wilkerson will check right back in. Drury for 3, top of the key, it's a miss. Bracey with the rebound to Edwards, down in the corner. As here's Henderson. Henderson is going to be fouled. The foul is on Walkaway, as Walkaway will head back to the bench, I would assume. Wilkerson likely to check back in. Henderson will go to the line, has 2 points in this game. His first trip to the free throw line here this afternoon. That was team foul number 5, by the way, on Southeastern. Henderson knocks that one down, and the lead has ballooned to 10. It's their largest lead of the afternoon. And Henderson knocks down the back end of 2 free throws. Drury with the basketball. Finds Dickinson, high post left. And there's a whistle here. They call a travel on Dickinson. An official on the far side of the court makes the call with an official looking right at him. Edwards with the basketball. Passing to Bracey. Bracey whittling his way to the free throw line, finds his spot, knocks down another 15-footer. Lead has now grown to 13. Quite a run, a 16-2 run here by Southern Naz. They've been highly efficient. Southeastern's gone cold, and a foul here on Henderson will send Dickinson to the free throw line. So Chandler Dickinson will go to the line in a 1-and-1 opportunity. So Dickinson at the line here. And he misses. Godfrey Jr. with the rebound. As Godfrey Jr. moves it right side into the hands of Bracey. Bracey loses it. Drury diving effort, unable to come up with it. Potter comes up with it instead for Southern Naz. Gives to Godfrey, back to Potter, now to Bracey from the right elbow. And he is deadly with that mid-range jumper. Bracey had 3 points in the first half. He now has 12 in the game, 9 second half points as we slide past the midway point of this second half. It's an 18-2 run. Drury to Wilkerson. Another off-the-mark shot. And Southeastern's gone 3 of 13 here in this second half. Edwards. A kick pass to Bracey beyond the right elbow, and he's money again. Which Kelly Green wants a timeout. (60-43) timeout on the floor, and that one to stop the bleeding as Southern Az has taken a stranglehold on this game now. Up by 17. It's been a 20-2 run here. I want to remind everyone, Southeastern Oklahoma State basketball returns home next week. Games taking place both Thursday and Saturday. It'll be a Thursday night contest as they host Southern Arkansas, and then at home next Saturday against Arkansas Monticello. And then 4 straight road games. The trip to Northwest Central Arkansas as they'll travel to Searcy on the 15th, in Russellville on the 17th, and then the rival matchup at East Central on the 22nd, and then back up here and out to Alva on the 24th. So 4 straight road games after this 2-game homestand coming up. Drury to Dickinson, and Dickinson unable to connect at point-blank range. He was contested by Edwards. Bodies go spilling onto the floor before Potter comes up with it. Closing in on the 8-minute mark here. Edwards. Cross-court pass. Bracey, can he continue to be hot? He finally misses. That was a 3-point attempt, likely the only reason he missed. Drury with the basketball, and he throws it away. Henderson with the steal to the other end, and a 2-hand jam. 22-2 run. Drury with the basketball to Dickinson. Right of circle 3, and shots not falling now in the second half for Dickinson. That's here with the basketball is Bracey. Subs coming for both teams. Burries getting set to check in for Southern Az. Potter wants a long-range 3, and it connects. Williams and McWilliam getting set to check in for Southeastern. Next stoppage will take us to a media timeout. Southeastern has gone extremely cold. They've not scored now in over 4 minutes, and a transition will take us to the media timeout. 65-43 our score, 7:34 to go. Media timeout. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Discover the Brick Street Hotel, an 11-room boutique escape in historic downtown Durant, featuring the Artisan Restaurant and Main Street shopping, perfect for game day or a weekend getaway. Book now at brickstreethotel.com or through your favorite booking site.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it making more money. Spend it making more memories. Spend it learning a new skill. Spend it teaching an old trick. Spend it career climbing. Spend it mountain climbing. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Elevated American cuisine, craft cocktails, and unmatched service. Experience the Artisan at Brick Street Hotel in historic downtown Durant. Perfect for brunch, dinner, or your next celebration. Reserve today at theartisandurant.com. Theartisandurant.com.
.43 our score. Jay Lindley here with you on the Southeastern Sports Network. Southeastern Oklahoma State, their last field goal made came at the 15:50 mark. So it's been 8 minutes and nearly 20 seconds since a made field goal for Southeastern. Their last points came by way of a pair of made free throws by Jamal Drury. That's been 7 minutes ago. And the big reason why they find themselves down now by 22. As walk away with the basketball, kick out to Long, a head fake, steps inside the right arc, and again the drought continues. Unable to get any shots to fall here after Southeastern took a 41-40 lead. They have been outscored 25-2 since then. Edwards for three. It's a miss. And Bracey, what do we have here? Foul underneath on Santiago Camacho Gomez. The foul on official got it wrong there. Camacho Gomez, his first personal, team foul number 6 on Southeastern. Potter for three, and he connects. So Southern Naz has now connected with 8 3-pointers. That is the third time they've done that this season, and it is a high for them this year. Long, baseline left, walled off by Bracey. Back out up top into the hands of Camacho Gomez. Camacho Gomez getting to the rim, and a foul on Potter. So Aaron Potter picking up that whistle. And for Potter, it is his third personal. Santiago Camacho Gomez going to the line, an 85% free throw shooter this season. 17 of 20 coming into today. He knocks down the first of 2. That is the first point scored by Southeastern since the 14:49 mark, and it's 6:33 to go here in this one. As Baron Bracey heads to the bench, and you likely won't see him again tonight after a 3-point first half. He's got 16 points and leads his team in scoring. As Camacho Gomez knocks down the back half of 2. Southeastern still has not scored a field goal. They have not scored a field goal in now 9 minutes of action. Cook with the basketball. Cook inside the lane, pull up from 10, and he connects. 70-45, McWilliam passing ahead to Jalen Williams. Williams going to work right side of the lane into a double team. And Williams goes up and scores, and that's the first field goal since the 15-minute mark. And scored by Jalen Williams. Murray's underneath, and he travels. Had the shot blocked, and that's the reason for the travel. He caught it in midair. So the official didn't see the block. And now the official having to discuss with Foster that call. Now the flip side of that, Coach, is it's a 23-point game with 6 to go. Do we really want to review that? The foul is called there on Potter, and Potter has now picked up his 4th personal foul. And Santiago Camacho Gomez will go back to the line shooting 2. Colby Henderson will check into the game, replacing Potter in the lineup. And Camacho Gomez unable to hit the front end of the 1-and-1. Henderson with the rebound. Outlet pass near side to Edwards. Edwards slides past Camacho Gomez. Pass into the corner to Burries up top. Passing to the right as Xavier Ridenauer into the game. And he'll hand to Henderson with a baseline bucket from the left. 72-47. Southern Naz all here in the second half, and here's a steal from Edwards. Edwards to the other end, right-hand lay-in is good. As Camacho Gomez brings it across midcourt. Camacho Gomez spinning, fouled, he'll get to the line shooting 2, and that'll put Southeastern in the double bonus the rest of the way. Foul on Malik Edwards. As Wilkerson, Dickinson, And Ethan Scott gets set to check back into the game. And Santiago will go to the line shooting 2 here after missing the front end of a 1-and-1 in his last trip to the line. Williams will check out of the game. Also, Walkaway checking out. Wilkerson and Dickinson check in. Camacho Gomez will remain in at least through these free throws as Ethan Scott getting set to replace him. Camacho Gomez knocks that one down. So after going 11 of 25 in the first half from the field, Southeastern's gone 4 of 17 here in the second half. And Camacho Gomez knocks down the back half of 2. And he'll now head to the bench as Ethan Scott checks in. 26-point Southern Nazarene lead. Edwards across midcourt. To Burries. And now to the right. Ridenauer getting down. Baseline right into Cook. Cook in the restricted area goes up and scores. 76-49. And McWilliam running the point here for Southeastern. McWilliam finding Dickinson, guarded up by Burries. Back to McWilliam, and a low pass intended for Wilkerson, mishandled, but Long comes up with it, then drove to the basket and missed it. Pinned the shot between the iron and the glass. Jamal Drury will get set to check into the game. Burries, a high arcing 3, and he connects. Burries knocking down that one. The lead has exploded to 30 now. Dickinson with the basketball to Wilkerson. Right side of the lane, drives, tap off the glass and in. Burries will now fire up another 3, this one an air ball. And with 3:33 to go, that'll take us to the media timeout. 79-51 our score. Southern Az in control. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
My name is Morgan Ammons, and I am the office manager at Westside Family Dentistry.
The dentists at Westside Family Dentistry have proudly helped patients and their families achieve healthy smiles for over 50 years.
I would recommend Westside Family Dentistry to anybody who's not a patient, because if they are looking for somewhere where they will come and feel welcome and comfortable and receive the very best care, then we're the place for them.
Westside Family Dentistry, 2915 Westside Drive in Durant, and westsidefamilydentistry.com.
We recently hung out at Taco Casa to find out how Casa fans eat their casa.
Bean burrito and Frioles. I just drowned it in taco sauce, and then that's it.
Taco light and a taco burger and a Diet Coke. I don't put no sauce. Sour cream, jalapeno peppers.
Taco lights are my favorite. I put everything, but I don't use any hot sauce. I like it just plain. Also like lots of sour cream on mine.
Eat your casa your way at Taco Casa, 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera.
79-51 our score here in Bethany. As Southern Nazarene, after leading by 2 at the break and momentarily trailing 41-40, they have flexed their muscle, the 9th-ranked team in the nation, taking control of this one. At one point, what was a 25-2 run. Wilkerson underneath, and Wilkerson in traffic, a foul called underneath, and it is on Ridenauer. As Ridenauer picking up that one, and already in the double bonus, so Wilkerson will go the line here shooting 2. Wilkerson with 12 points in the game. He has team best 7 rebounds. He and Dunn with 7 boards, but Dunn had 6 in the first half. And Wilkerson knocks down the first of 2. Coach Green, again, voicing his frustration with some of these officials here today. I don't think either coach has been pleased with the officials in this game. Foster has had his words for the officiating crew as well. Edwards with the basketball. Gets downhill, right side, tap off the glass and in. And a chance at a three-point play. So Edwards now will go the line. And shooting one, trying to complete the three-point play. And this shot is good. So Edwards connects. It's Drury with the basketball, bouncing to Dunn right side, picked up by Cook. Cook to Wilkerson, right side of the lane, guarded by Burries. Wilkerson goes to work, gets underneath. Now in trouble, double team, stripped loose, ball lost out of bounds, last touch by Wilkerson. So Wilkerson losing that one out of bounds. 2:47 to go here in this second half. Burries off the right wing, airballed his last attempt. This one catches iron, but does not go in. The pass ahead, here's Ethan Scott, who has been held scoreless in this game. Southeastern getting set to clear the bench here. They've got Camacho Gomez, walk away and Long getting set to check into this one. Drury with the basketball. Drury works his way in, foul by Edwards underneath. And Drury will go back to the free throw line where he has done all of his offensive damage today. He's got 2 points, both of those points coming from the free throw stripe. And he connects with the first of two. Everyone checking in except for Saxon McWilliam. McWilliam going in for the shooter here. Should Drury connect, and he misses. Reinauer with the rebound. And now, the official making their own official timeout to get McWilliam into the game. A couple of changes here as well for Southern Naz. As Luca Cawthorn Braheny gets into the game. Braheny, excuse me. Cook to Burries. Picks it up, moves it right side into the hands of Cook. Guarded up by McWilliam. McWilliam riding Cook. Cook pull up left side of the lane is good. Cook appears to be a guy they'll build around, a junior. He'll be back next year. As you say that in today's NIL world, who knows? And the transfer portal and everything else. For Southern Naz, they did a really good job of keeping the core together here. As I mentioned, 11 lettermen on this team. McWilliam fouled on the shot. He'll go back to the line shooting two. McWilliam missing the first of two free throws. His free throw from McWilliam splashes in. 84-55 our score. Cook with the basketball, top of the key, moves it left side in the hands of Burries. Burries back around to Cook. Down low, Burries had it, lost it. They'll say last touched by Southeastern and last touch by Nicky Farinko. Now Burcevic will check into the game, as will Pablo Jimenez. Potter with the basketball. Potter to the free throw line. Kick out left side. Hesitation. A drive from Cook. Finger roll finish is good. 86-55. McWilliam with the basketball. To Jimenez. To Burcevic. Burcevic at the rim, and he scores, and a chance at a three-point play. So Andrea Burcevic now at the line with a chance at a three-point play. But with 56 seconds to go, this game all but decided. 86-57, your current score. And Burcevic able to finish that one off. So three-point play good for Burcevic. Cook will bring it up the floor. To Rittenauer, who slides downhill, back out up top to Potter. Three on the way, and that one is good. Southern As, they had an off-shooting night against Northwestern. They have not had an off-shooting night today. And a foul here against Southern As. Sends McWilliam to the free throw line with 28.1 seconds to play. And McWilliam connects with the first of two free throws. Has another one coming here. This one on the way, and it is good. 89-60. Now what do we have here? A whistle away from the ball. A foul on Tyler Long. So as I mentioned, well, most of the first half, no fouls called. Second half has been a foul fest. And Potter now at the free throw line. And he'll miss that one. As Nicky Farinko got down the right side, unable to connect. Rebound off the back end by Cook. And running this one out, Nicky Farinko getting into the body of Cook. Picks up a whistle there. And at the line in the bonus here will be Cook. So Cook goes back to the line trying to eclipse the 90-point mark, and he does. This is the second time this season that Southern As has had 90 in a game. Had 91 against Northeastern Oklahoma State on the road there in Tahlequah. McWilliam with the basketball. To Jimenez, 2 seconds. Jimenez goes up. Jimenez unable to connect. And 90-60 is your final. Coming up, Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. We get it underway next on the Southeastern Sports Network.
How about this for a New Year's resolution? Win more cold, hard cash. Saturdays in January at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant, you could win a share of $1.3 million in the Glacier giveaway. Play with your Rewards Club card to earn entries into hourly drawings for up to $100,000 from 6 p.m. to 1 a.m. And on January 31st, grand prize drawings for up to $250,000. Don't miss the Glacier giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Somewhere not so far away is a location waiting for memories to be made and unexpected finds and flavors to be discovered. It's no mystery. It's Durant, Oklahoma. If it's been a minute since you've last visited, you've missed out. This gym off Lake Texoma has so much to offer. There's something for every style, taste, interest, and age. Soak up every experience and take a few memories home with you. We invite you to stay, play, and enjoy right here in Durant, Oklahoma.
50 years ago, phones worked by turning a crank to generate electrical current. Cherokee Communications found one of these phones at Lake Texoma, dropped in the water to electrocute fish to the surface. Fishermen, don't drop your phone in the water. What worked back then is now impossible and probably very, very illegal. Cherokee Communications. We can't catch fish for you, but we can save you boatloads on TV, internet, and phone.
Are you still searching for the right job to fit your needs? Look no further. There's something for you here. Choctaw Nation has open positions in a wide range of exciting fields, including IT, gaming, healthcare, food and beverage, hospitality, security, and much more. Find your next job or even your next career today. Visit careers.choctawnation.com to browse open positions. Check out our competitive benefits packages and apply for that perfect job. Find your something here.
Now Drury to Dickinson, top of the key, three, and he knocks it down, and Southeastern has their first lead of the afternoon. Well, it was their first and only lead, and everything was downhill thereafter. They were outscored 50-19 over the final stretch of the final 15:49. Matter of fact, that was the last field goal for about 10 minutes for Southeastern Oklahoma State. As we welcome you into the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show, take a look at the final numbers in this one, and let's take a look around the Great American Conference scoreboard. Earlier today, Southern Nazarene women defeat Southeastern women 80-70, an 0-6 start in GAC play for the Savage Storm women, while in other action, it was, I may have closed out a window accidentally. Let's take a look at men's action from earlier today. Ouachita Baptist, they remain unbeaten in GAC play, 61-55 the final over Arkansas Tech. It was East Central outlasting Southwestern today. They come from behind a 47-34 second-half effort in Weatherford. The Tigers win 77-72 over the Bulldogs. Henderson State, they survived the Boll Weevils of Monticello, who Southeastern will face on Saturday, 66-64 the final in that one. Coming up, our post-game conversation with Coach Kelly Green. We've got it coming up for you here in just a little bit, plus a look at the final numbers. It's the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. We continue after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Shamrock Bank is an employee-owned company based in Southeastern Oklahoma. We are a proud sponsor of Savage Storm Athletics. Many of our employee owners are alumni of Southeastern and know firsthand the opportunities higher education can bring. Our success is tied to the success of the communities we serve. Come see the difference employee ownership makes. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
My name is Morgan Ammons, and I am the office manager at Westside Family Dentistry.
The dentists at Westside Family Dentistry have proudly helped patients and their families achieve healthy smiles for over 50 years.
My favorite part of my job at Westside Family Dentistry is getting to help patients achieve their dream smile.
Accepting most dental insurance. Not insured? Ask about Westside Family Dentistry's VIP program. Westside Family Dentistry, 2915 Westside Drive in Durant, and westsidefamilydentistry.com.
We recently hung out at Taco Casa to find out how Casa fans eat their casa.
Nachos.
Nachos, just meat and cheese, just cheese?
Meat, cheese, and lettuce.
Do you put any sauce on the nachos?
No, because I'm allergic to sauce.
How many napkins do you need when you eat nachos?
None.
None? You don't? Do you just lick it off your fingers?
Yeah.
When it's real fresh, real food, and real good, there's no wrong way to eat your casa. At Taco Casa, 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera.
Touchdown flavors begin at Green Spray Food Center. Whether you're grilling ribs, saucing up wings, or flipping the juiciest burgers, we've got your game day covered. Stock up on fresh meats, bold seasonings, and all your tailgate favorites. So before the big game, swing by Green Spray Food Center, North 1st Street in Durant. And always be ready for game day by checking out this week's deals at greensprayfoods.com. Durant's only locally owned grocer, Green Spray Food Center, fueling Southeastern fans for over 70 years.
Welcome back, everyone. Choctaw Casino post-game show here in Bethany, 90-60, the final score. Now our post-game conversation with Coach Kelly Green. Coach, it's one of those games where been nice if the clock ends at the 14:59 mark. That's when Dickinson took that three to take the lead, 49-40 at that point. Then after that, things seemed to tighten up just a little bit. Talk a little bit about Southern Nass, what they did defensively speaking. I felt you guys were getting looks, just shots were not going in for you this afternoon.
Well, they're so physical, Jay, and I mean, and they're physical within the rules, but I mean they're strong. They stay in front of you. You know, we quit getting the ball inside. We gave up on getting the ball inside, and you know, and that's what we've got to do. We've got to get it inside and then be able to kick the ball out. But, you know, we had some success doing that early. We were playing a little three-man game, really, with Ethan and Jamal and Chandler at the top. And we had some good success there. But, you know, I mean, defensively, they just started driving the ball on us, and they drove it and drove it. Whenever they weren't hitting shots at the start of the second half, they started driving the ball, and they just drove right by us. And, you know, we've been talking about it. We've been working on it. We're doing things every day to get down and just attempt to keep somebody in front of us. But, you know, we've got to do better. We're a work in progress, but it's, you know, hey, we're second semester. We're halfway through the season. We got to get down and keep people in front. And we've got to have a couple of guys step up and play that really haven't played well. And without calling anybody's name out, I mean, we've got to have some guys step up and play better for us, and they're not getting it done right now.
Granted, number 9 team in the nation and only had one loss coming into today. Your thoughts on, you know, look at this offense and the need for a third piece, if you will, but you look over the last 4 or 5 games, the offensive play of Chandler Dickinson and Ethan Wilkerson, I think, have really stood out. You look at those two guys, especially in the first half, those guys kind of helped you guys keep pace with them here.
Well, they did. I mean, and, you know, what we've seen is those guys can score the ball if we can get them the ball. But, you know, we're stepping out a little bit too much off the block, and we didn't get the ball. We handled the ball some in the first half in the middle of the floor, which is what we needed to do. But we didn't get our post guy in the middle of the lane. And we were getting him on the side too much. And, again, hey, if officials are going to let you shove them and push them out from underneath the lane, and they're going to let guys go in there and start grabbing at their arms, there's nothing you can do. And Southern Nazarene is good. They're good defensively. They all move as a unit. But if officials are going to allow them to be physical like that and reach in and grab on the post and things like that, there's not a lot of teams can do.
I got to ask you this, and, you know, I know that for them, Baron Bracey gets a lot of love because of where he's at statistically. The guy that stood out to me the last couple of seasons for them is Tracy Godfrey Jr., and watching him today, and you talk about, you know, getting your spot on the inside of the lane, to me, that guy does a really solid job of establishing himself block to block.
He does a great job of getting really low. He gets really low, and he does a great job of holding people off with his left arm. He played for a friend of mine in junior college out in Arizona, and I asked the guy, I said, "Did you teach him that?" I said, "I don't think you ever taught any of your other post players that." But he does a great job of getting down real low, and he will hold you off with his left arm. And a lot of times it's close to hooking you, and then whenever he goes into the middle, he clears you out with his left arm. And he doesn't he doesn't extend it. He just kind of leads with it. And he's really good at it, and he knows exactly what he is. First time in 2 years, maybe 3 years, I've seen him shoot the ball outside the paint.
Not to say he doesn't.
And he barely hit the rim. But he shoots the ball. Everything is in the circle. And we caused them some problems in the first half. We went down and doubled. To their credit, they made some adjustments. They quit going into him like that, and they started running that little buzz, what we call buzz action, what's everybody else call it, zoom action. And then Bracey got going and started hitting those mid-range shots, and and that's where they just took off on us.
Whenever, I know that the game obviously got out of hand in the second half, but one of the things that I know you and Coach Quinn have talked about, you were adamant about it in postgame against Southwestern, the word compete got brought up. Just your thoughts on that through a half of this game, and then, what do you take off of this? You did run with number 9 in the nation for basically a quarter and a quarter of a half, I guess. What do you take off of this to get this second half started off?
Well, it's easy to compete when things are going okay. What are you going to do when the other team's on a 10-0 run, a 6-0 run? Now you're going to compete? That's when you find out, and we're not to that yet, because you've got to believe and you've got to fight through whenever things start getting tough, and we're not there. And you say what it is, but nobody's stepping up to get it done.
Of course, get reset back at home next week. And got a couple of tough ones coming in. Always athletic Southern Arkansas team coming to town on Thursday, and then Monticello on Saturday before the 4-game road trip. Coach, as always, appreciate your thoughts here in the postgame. Safe travels back, and by the way, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Thanks, Jay.
Appreciate
you coming.
Of course, right there, Coach Kelly Green joining us in the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. Final numbers brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Final numbers winding up like this. Southern Nazarene, they're 90 points coming off of 56% shooting from the field. They were 35 of 63. The big number, though, the second half shooting. They were 23 of 33, nearly 70% from the field in that second half. They also had a season-high make in threes with 10 on the day and a season-high in three-point percentage at 42%. They finish up 10 of 24. Southeastern today, 60 points coming off of 17 of 48 shooting, just a 35% clip. That, though, shaded a little bit by their second-half shooting, where they went 6 of 23 from the field. Overall, finish up 7 of 19 from beyond the arc. Southern as out rebounding Southeastern. It was a 2-point advantage for the Crimson Storm at half. It ends up being a 7-rebound advantage, 36-29 overall, 8 offensive rebounds, producing 10 second-chance points in this one. Southeastern, 15 turnovers in the game. That got away from them in the second half, and that produced 20 points off turnovers for Southern Nass. Speaking of Baron Bracey, he had an outstanding second half after being held to just 3 points in the first half. Finishes up with 16 points, 6 of 9 shooting from the field. He had 8 rebounds, and Tracy Godfrey coming up with a double-double, 13 points, 10 boards. That's his 4th double-double of the season, as Godfrey doing that in 28 minutes of action. For Southeastern today, they were paced by Chandler Dickinson, again, his 7th straight game in double figures, 21 points, 7 of 15 from the field, 4 of 8 from beyond the arc in 33 minutes. And Ethan Wilkerson, 14 points and a team best 8 rebounds, as those two were highly efficient. They combined to go 12 of 23 from the field and 5 of 9 from beyond the arc. And that can kind of give you the numbers. Everyone else from beyond the arc, just 2 of 10 from downtown today. Coming up, we sign off from Bethany, Oklahoma. After this, it is the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When I share my story, it's about more than solving the mysteries of our solar system. I represent the curious spirit of the nation, the Choctaw Nation. I am our past. I am our present. I am our future. I am all of us. When we share, we become one, because our stories make us more. Stories keep our culture alive. See them and share them at togetherwe'remore.com.
Going to wrap it up for us here on this Saturday afternoon. Tough trip to Northwest Oklahoma City, as the men and women both losing. Women fall by a final of 80-70. Men fall by a final of 90-60. Both teams back in action at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant on Thursday evening. It'll be the full video broadcast with Southern Arkansas coming to town, as our pregame coverage will begin at around 5:20 next Thursday, and then on into the night with the men following the women. Big thanks to the sponsors, as always. A big big thanks to our in-studio producer, Cobain, Dude, I Crashed My Car, Reed. And a big thanks to you, the listener, as always. As, again, Happy New Year from the Southeastern Sports Network. Till next Thursday night, I'm Jay Lindley saying good night and so long, everyone, from Northwest Oklahoma City.
This has been Savage Storm Basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casinos and Resorts, First United Bank, the Chutta Foundation, and the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma. Savage Storm Athletics are sponsored by U.S. Cellular, Shelburne Heating and Air, Cherokee Communications, and El Caporal. The Savage Storm are also brought to you by Burridge Law, Westside Family Dentistry, Steubenville Chevrolet, and Shamrock Bank. Also sponsoring the Savage Storm, Choctaw Careers, Taco Casa, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, Excel Therapy, and the Wine Cellar. The Savage Storm are brought to you in part by Sparlin Realty, Applebee's, The Artisan at Brick Street Hotel, and Arnett Insurance. The Savage Storm are sponsored in part by Durant Lumber, your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson, Discover Durant, and Green Spray Food Center. Thank you for joining us on the Southeastern